All right. Hello, everyone. Welcome. Oh, gotta turn on sound. Gotta turn on sound here. I hope it's not too loud. I changed the sound settings yesterday because someone said that I'm like way too quiet or whatever. So, hey, Shatko, how are you? On my screen, you're in orange today. You're usually in blue, but today you're in orange. Hello, hello. I just got home a little bit ago, probably like about 30 minutes ago, 40 minutes ago, something like that. Um no, probably longer than that cuz I made a little bit of food and I ate too much. So, but anyway, so we're here. Very exciting. We have the beta. I didn't at all look at anything all day because I was on the road and I didn't have time to really like do anything. I was like driving for a couple hours and stuff, so I couldn't really look at anything. So we're just gonna try it out. So I'm gonna start out with what I want to start out with. Then I'm gonna start out with Revenant. I'm really feeling like I want to try out Revenant. I mean, I'm gonna try all of them. Hey, how are you, Jacob? Paragon, obviously. I was feeling spicier. Yeah, so Jacob today is... Usually Jacob is in red, but Jacob is in blue today. Sometimes Jacob is in blue, but... Yeah, well, I don't know. What am I gonna... Oh my god, look at all these meta characters. I always love this site. This is a great... It's a great site to see all these people... Oh, look at that! I'm gonna try all of them, of course, you know. I'm gonna try all of them out. What do they have for the core of the equipment is the question. So they have Marauder, and then they have Divinity Runes. Okay, I mean, I'm not mad. I think that's just a general setting, right? What is this? Grant yourself... When you grant might to yourself, grant yourself additional might. Okay. Okay. Cool. Alright. Ooh, and we get those yellow hands. So my first thing, and this is something, right? So we're all about like giving feedback, and we're all about those. I exist. Hi, Mish King. For once, you're not late. Just kidding. Just kidding. Let me know if I'm too loud or if I'm like peaking the mic or anything like that. Because like I said, I changed the settings to my mic yesterday on stream. And I can see that I'm like really, really loud now. I don't know if I'm too loud or if I'm like fine or whatever. So I don't know. But I want to try this out. What do we have for the second? Greatsword. Okay. That's interesting that they're giving you Greatsword. Because Greatsword is... So, wait. Here's a question that I have. For people that don't have the other expansions... Do they get to use expansion stuff? Like, if I don't have the expansion, can I use a greatsword on a Revenant if I don't have End of Dragons? You're actually... Well, actually... Okay, on screen you guys look different because... Shatko is actually more red than... You're more orange on my screen, Mish. You're more orange. And Shatko is more red. Like, Shatko is more of like a red-orange, where Mish, you're just like a straight-up orange. Like a pumpkin orange. So, okay, so we're all about feedback. Let me give you the first piece of feedback. First of all, this is to... UI stuff, right? First of all, the fuck is this? This is way too small. This cannot be that small. I cannot sit there and be like... like... Come on, ArenaNet. Give me something more than 3 tiny little bars. Like, this is too small, man. I gotta increase the UI size just to get... Oh, okay. I was like, my stream is not caught up. I don't know why. Yeah, so... not okay with that. And then the other thing is this bar should not be green. I don't know why this is green. This shouldn't be green. This should be like the golden color, this orangey color that we use, that you see behind there. That's the color it should be. I mean, it's the, like, that's the thing. It's like, this is like a blue color, because all of this is like kind of themed blue, right? So it should be that same color. Definitely need that needs to be changed for sure. So, but I do like that animation. That's kind of cool. Ooh, I do like that animation too. I'm gonna turn up the sound. It's all fucked up. YouTube is retarded. Gotta play with binoculars. I mean, that's what it feels like. Why are these so tiny? Dervish. Invoke the powers of a dervish, gaining bonus attributes when you strike an enemy. So the duration of this... What's the duration of this? Okay, this definitely needs a longer duration. This is 3 seconds? This is just 3 seconds? That's lame as hell. That's fucking lame as hell. Not trying to be an asshole, but that's lame as hell. Depends on, oh, it depends on this. Extends the duration of cosmic wisdom. Oh, okay. So this one is legendary centaur equipped, so we don't. So the one that I'm gonna tell you guys, the one that I'm trying to, I guess it would be Shiro, right? So it'd be this one, right? Assassin Stance. I mean, those animations are like clean as fuck, though. Like, the animations look fantastic, I think. Oh my god, my lag. What's going on? My stream, I have like a hair on my eyes or something. Okay. My cosmic wisdom was auto-casting, so I don't know if that was a bug or intended or a trait it chose. I don't think so. Is that a... Probably. I don't think that would be. The fact that now last indefinitely, but they drain energy continually. Oh, maybe it is. Perpetual wisdom. They drain energy. Ooh, so I can have that. Ooh, yeah, I wanted that. That's what I wanted. Okay, so you can have that up. I like that a lot. I like that a lot. I do like that a lot. And this changes based on where... Okay, power increase, velocity increase. Almost didn't matter. Scythe. I kind of want to see... So I kind of want to do a Scythe gameplay. So I want to look at, like... Okay, I want to do staff. If we keep with Marauder stats, let's just keep with Marauder staffs, just to kind of... whatever, you know. So we keep with that. Okay, open the things. Relic chests. I don't even care. I just want to try out the feel of it. I'm not. Oh, wait, where do I get? Is this the? Okay, this is what I'm looking for. I want force. Force. And I guess the precision one, do they have that? Yeah. I'll put that, whatever. Just something simple, it doesn't really matter. Right, if we put an actual scythe on it. I mean, you could even use the scythe skin that they use in the animations, which I actually have. It's actually... somewhere around here, there it is. So this is what they use in the animations too. Which, mind you guys, this is the one that has the human gods on it. I don't know if you guys knew this. But this has like the human gods on the swing. On the swing of it, do you guys see with the stuff that's coming out? Those are the human gods. So it's kind of apropos that that is what they're using for the dervish, right? Like having the human gods come out in the swing. Can you actually play without Raza as a conduit? You can, probably, right? Yeah, I don't have to have Raza in. I can switch it to someone else. I don't have to have Raza. Oh my god, I don't know what that was. I heard like the weirdest sound. I was like, what the fuck is going on? Okay, never mind. I just heard like a really weird noise. Anyways, because I think in Herald, no, and I'm pretty sure in all of them you can change it to whatever. What you said, Herald? See, Herald, I don't have to have Glint. None of the elite specs do you have to play in that specific with that specific legend. You don't have to at all. So no. Shiro. I want to see. Yeah, this is a great scythe. Having, like I said, if you actually look at the oh my god, I'm trying to swap this out for Shiro. And I can't because I'm on cooldown. My god. Okay, anyways. Let's go to the bank. We can actually look at it in the bank. It's actually one of the cooler things. What is it called? It's called the like Mystic Scythe. It's not.
See what you shall find.
Hold on. What is it called? Untouched.
May the stars guide you.
So if you preview the weapon only, you can see it's Duena and Grenth that you can see there. You can probably find it better online, to be honest, but you can kind of see a little bit the gods in the imprint there. Maybe if I do it like that, it becomes more obvious that you can see their faces. But yeah, it's the human gods in the swing. So I kind of wanted to use that because I feel like it would be very apropos to use this weapon. Let's go somewhere. I don't know if there's gonna be people here. Yeah, I'm gonna play League with your friend. Well, that's dumb. That's dumb as hell. Why are you doing that? Don't do that. Oh my god, there's so many people here. I just want to find randos. Random enemies. There's so many. Everyone and their grandma's playing right now. I'm like, no, I just want to fight some random enemies. There we go. I'll just fight these guys. Someone just fought these guys. Oh, I meant to kind of switch. So what do these other... Okay. Yeah, look at all that scythe. Look at all that scythe gameplay you're getting here, alright? Who would end it because of... Why? Why did it end? Why did... Oh, because I didn't... I gotta choose my, my trades. Okay, I gotta change. First of all, I gotta choose the right legend. I gotta do all the things. Not that this is like shows how professional I am in showing things off, or at least trying them out. Oh my god, I did it. See, everything is so minuscule. I gotta like just increase my size, like ArenaNet. Come on, why are we doing this? I gotta increase my size because I can't hit the tiny little fucking buttons that they have. Like, Jesus. Alright, I've increased the size now. I hate the UI when it's that big. Just look, I feel like a boomer like that. Like, oh, I can't read. Like sometimes I have guests that are like, they have it all the way zoomed in and they can like they have like one word is on the screen. I'm like, this. How are you living like this? This is like crazy. All right, let me look at the traits. So I want to kind of pick gain affinity when using weapon skill that costs energy. Gain affinity. Okay, I feel like I don't need that. I feel like because affinity is gained through what? Gain affinity when you use a legend skill that costs energy. Each stack of affinity extends the duration by 1 second. So if I'm trying to do this, the perpetual wisdom, I don't need, because then it doesn't energy gain per affinity 5. Oh, I guess you could get, oh, that actually would work together. So this doesn't work. Wait, this doesn't work together? What? So what's the point of having extra affinity if I'm not using affinity? Like, they're in the same row, but these don't work together, right? Is that how that works? Am I understanding this wrong? So like, because this is giving me increased affinity, but this is that it costs, instead of when you swap legendary for each point of affinity you had before swapping. Oh, I got it. Okay, so it's still important because I still gain affinity. So when I then legend swap, I gain more energy based on, but wait, but that doesn't make sense. Gain energy. Okay, I want to try this out. So if I use all my skills and I get up to like max affinity, right? Okay, do the thing, please. Okay, and then I swap. How much energy? Ah, and then it gives you extra energy. Got it. Okay, I understand. Okay, so that does work together. Okay, I see the synergy here. So this is if you're trying to swap. This helps if you're trying to swap legends all this time. What I'm trying to do, which yes, I do understand that that is not how Revenant gets played, but that's how I want to play it. I want to see if I can build a build where I can just stay in one legend and kind of just hang out and do that. I mean, the damage is abysmal, but yes, it's permanent. It's a permanent. It does cost you energy, but with this trade right here, Perpetual Wisdom, you do have the crown thing, and you're constantly looking like you're on fire. So that's kind of like the thing there. I'm just trying to see. So if I want to swap, remove conditions from yourself when you reach maximum affinity and when you activate Cosmic Wisdom. Okay, well if I have that constantly on, okay. So probably, okay, so none of these really work that well with this unless I'm trying to swap legends. That's fine. Gain attributes based on your equipped legends. Gain additional attributes when when a legend is active. So that's kind of crazy. So I get 50 to all my attributes here. So it'd be kind of interesting to see if this legend, right? If this legend is all about, having all of the stats up, right? Because that's what Raza is all about. Could you make like a Vipers build? Because here's the thing that I've always thought about Vipers, right? The thing with Vipers stats is that Vipers is actually it's not a pure Condi damage. Like yes, it's the best Condi damage, but it's actually hybrid. It's a hybrid of a power and Condi, right? Because it has power and precision in there. So it's actually hybrid. It's not like when you look at something like Berserker, right? That's a pure power damage because all three of these just interact with power damage. Okay, but if you have something like this, that's like split. So I wonder if you could if you could do like a Viper's build. Come on. Freaking good. It's an awesome build. Empty and dumb build. Yeah, it looks like it's a really interesting way of playing that, right? That's what I did to test Viper, Conduit, Malix. It was so freaking fun. It sounds like that would be really powerful. Because if you're like constantly swapping, the problem is there's no other. Well, I guess I guess Raza kind of makes up for that, but it's not a pure Condi. You don't have a second Condi. Viper or Grieving is good for. Yeah, Grieving is good too, which is more leans a little bit more into power rather than condition. Oh my god, really? And it's not. Is it my internet? It's not my internet. Hold on, guys. We have technical difficulties here. I'm going right back in right now. It's not my internet, I don't think. I haven't lost a single frame, so I'm doing good. Ritualist is what you want for Troubadour for that Condi build? So much torment and confusion, really? Interesting. Please let me play. The beta has been live for 7 hours. Or something. 8 hours or something. You cannot tell me that you're still having issues after all that time. I wonder, let me check out, let me see what they said. Come on. Okay, at 3 o'clock they said there was a hotfix coming in. Okay, so they put out a fix. So they posted a hot fix. Oh my god, everyone's crashing. This all just happened like 30 minutes ago. I'm seeing that everyone is crashing. Ritualist? They can't handle the spirits? Oh my god, that's like how imagine you go into a like a Suwan meta and everyone is a ritualist. You go in with 150 ritualists or however many people can be on a map, 50 or whatever. You have 50 ritualists and they all summon their spirits. Imagine that. That'd be so funny. Please let me in, ArenaNet. It's like that meme where they're like, let me in! That's where I'm at right now. I'm like, listen, I've been waiting to play all day. I've been such a good soldier all day. I haven't been whining like a little child, and now I can't even get in. I could have been whining in the car the whole time. I'm sure my sister would have really appreciated that. Listening to me like, I really wish I was playing Guild Wars 2 right now. Is it just me, or is anyone else having issues? Is this like just ongoing? I mean, I know it's an ongoing issue, but... Okay, disable the spirits. Just disable Ritualist. Let's get rid of Ritualist. We have 7 days of a beta going on, alright? We'll just enable... We'll have a day where we just have Ritualist. We'll disable all the other 8, and we'll just have Ritualist. And then it can crash all day long with just those guys. But for now, get rid of Ritualist. Oh, please let me in! I'm so sad. I want to see what Reddit has to say about that. I'm sure Reddit is probably not... Reddit is probably not having any of it. They're probably all pissed off. By the way, hello everyone. I hope you guys are having a great day. I hope you guys are enjoying this non-existing beta. I guess we're gonna have to... I don't think I'm gonna get through all of them today. I'm gonna say, so I might have to do it tomorrow. I hope you guys are doing good. Brute force it. I mean, I'm trying. Will it let me log into? Let me see if it'll let me log into a regular character, or is it just like, just not at all? I gotta read something. Oh, okay. What? I should stop reading Discord while I'm trying to do... Okay, will it let me log into a regular character? Or is that like a no-go? Is it just... Is Lion's Arch no-go? Or... I wasn't even in Lion's Arch. So regular character works. Oh my god, I hate when the UI is so big. I'm doing war completion on my character right now. I'm in Iron Marches. I just stepped into Iron Marches last night. Okay, so it's just the beta characters. I'm on my main chart. Yeah, so I could log into other characters, but it won't let me do beta characters. Oh, you mean like Lion's Arch or whatever? Oh, there it is. Let me back in. Hubba bubba trubba. Ooh, that's a rough icon. It's like, do you guys see it? It's like cut off. They need to fix that. Okay. Can I... Why was I teleported back here? They like... It looks like they Wait, did they reset the characters? They reset the characters. That's not the armor I was wearing. They reset the characters. All the progress I'd made on this non-existent character. Alright, I want to do Vipers. I'm going to do that as a Vipers. It's not a good Viper. I mean, it's not a condition damage weapon. Really, I shouldn't be doing that, but I'll just have it as a second. I wonder if there's like a cool mace skin out there that I don't have. I don't know. Alright, so I was looking at the trades too. So I have the maximum. I'll do that. When you swap legend, reduce the recharge it costs me for each point. Okay, if I have this permanently on, I don't need that. If you have at least the listed amount of affinity when swapping legends, you regain an affinity afterwards. You have gain. Wait, does this persist? Does this persist through swapping? When you swap legends, gain energy. It does not persist. Okay, so... So swapping legends is important. So if I go into... I didn't mean to do that. Unique benefits granted. Cosmics that have increased. Unique benefits granted by Cosmic Wisdom. Axe. We'll do axe and what is this, mace here? Yeah. Just call it mace. I hate when I have other names. Like quarterstaff, saber, right? Like just impaler. Just call it a fucking spear. It doesn't have to have a fancy fucking name. It's so confusing when it does that, when they do that. Vipers. Oh, sorry guys. I don't know what's going on. I'm dying. Me. Alright, I'm gonna do Vipers. I'm gonna try a Vipers build. Maybe that's what I want. Maybe I don't want regular damage. Wait, what? Don't I have a... Okay, I unequipped that. I was like, what just happened? I need another ring. That's what
I greet you like the sun greets the morning.
Okay. Customize these two Vipers for all of them. We're doing pure Vipers. I need a different thing. Give me a relic, please. Oh. It takes like 75 hours to even figure out what I want to go for. What's a good Condi one? Bloodstone might be good, yeah? No, maybe? I don't know. It doesn't really matter. I'm just trying. I've been wanting to try that out. I need a rune. What's a good rune? We have this. Bleeding. Do they have like Trapper? They do have Trapper. Trapper is good. We'll do Trapper. Oh. Hello? Why is it still saying... Wait, did I not do this? Okay. So... Expertise, condition... It changes color of those two based on... Oh, it does persist throughout. Interesting. Wait. What? Okay, wait a minute. Wait, so... So the form that I take, because you can take the form of an assassin, dervish, mesmer, it persists through... I don't know, is that supposed to be this way? That when I swap legends that I retain my form from the other legend? Everyone when this beta first one live, the icon was core thief icon, and it kept crashing when you left LA. Also for integrated list of artifacts you can get in the skill menu, a list of defensive in the... Oh really? That's funny. I think this is a bug. I don't think this is supposed to happen because I think this is supposed to reset my cosmic wisdom, but it's not. So because what that means is I just want to go somewhere else. So because what that means is if I can stay in that Ooh, map completion. I don't even want to open these because I'm gonna be so mad when I see a key in there. See, because it's supposed to change to this, right? Is it? Because it says unique benefits granted by cosmic wisdom. What does cosmic wisdom actually say? Invoke the powers of a dervish, gaining bonus attributes. When you strike an enemy, a magical scythe spins, dealing damage to enemies around you. Okay, if I swap this, inflict a random damaging condition when you strike an enemy. Condition damage increase. Yeah, so this is a ton. I mean, this is like really freaking strong. But I don't want to be in this. Yeah, I don't think this is meant to be. I think this is supposed to reset that.
Not much time. Hurry. Hurry.
So that seems to be a bug of some kind that's going on there. But this is really powerful. Are you joking? Like, this is really strong. This is really strong. And like I'm on regular DPI. I'm not even on Condi damage. So if I take something like Condi, And I say... I don't even need to invoke Torment, but sure. If I take that... I change some stuff around here. Leave that. So if I do this, and let me fight someone strong. Oh my god, I was just facing a bunch of champions yesterday. I'm trying to remember. I mean, I always go to the same ones. This one is pretty obscure, so I'm gonna try to go there. Trust me, everything else is just as strong or stronger. We're gonna have massive power creep. Well, they're gonna have to adjust that hopefully before then, right? Skrit sobered. Someone killed the ram up there. That's usually the champion that I go kill, is that ram up there. I'm trying to get like a low level champion. Where's there a low level champion? Ooh, that spider in the cave. That's a good one. Did I go the wrong way? I went the wrong way. Did I? Apparently I did not. I thought I did. Okay, so it is to the left, and then it's the next one right. Here we go. Oh yeah, there it is. In here. There. Oh, I need the Condi version of this. Okay, hold on. I mean, I haven't. I wasn't even in my Condi Cosmic Wisdom. Let me. Oh my god, it's such a long cooldown on that. I want to see. I haven't even attacked you. Stop dying. So let's do it like this. Right, this is like draining all my energy right now, but I want to see how strong this is. If I just auto attack. And so now I'm staying in my same the Cosmic Wisdom is staying. I don't know if that's supposed to be that way, but yeah, that seems very. I mean, you guys saw I didn't even put any effort into that, so. Why did that not work? Did I canceled? I think I canceled that out. Okay. I want to see how it is with short bow. Let's do short bow. I just got this, guys. I just got this the other day. I got my unicorn rainbow. Is there something? I don't know. I don't know what I want. There we go. We can do that. Burning duration. Damage. It doesn't matter. Okay. Because if I do Cosmic Wisdom... Like, that is so strong. Especially if you have, like, something like Quickness on you. Like, that seems really powerful. You're just stacking those conditions. Holy shit. I want to try it out against a golem. I want to see like just the laziest. I want to find the laziest of builds to make this work. And I feel like I'm on the on the right track right now. These, I mean, so far it seems kind of overtuned because I haven't even put any effort into it. That champion on some characters that I have, I really need to put some effort into it, but you know, but on this one, not so much. Trying to do the laziest build that I can. All right, that's my goal here. I want to see by just auto attacking how much damage did I do. I could even do my, I can do this. Spear. Oh, spear is really good too. Yeah, you're right. I don't like spear on Revenant. I'm not a fan of it. I can swap this, use this instead. Is that even hitting? So the DPS is kind of low, but I'm also not playing it the way that you're supposed to play it, so. You definitely want to swap legends. Okay, that's fine. It's okay to be wrong. Kush. Just kidding. Just kidding. Okay, I'm not getting very high numbers, but I'm also not playing very efficient. But I like the idea of having that permanently up. What are the other ones? Using also grants you bonuses of your other equipped legend. Jesus. That means you get increased everything. You get all attributes. You get all, so if I'm like this, okay, hold on a minute. So if I use these guys, right? I just want to get as much. And I use Cosmic Wisdom. I get both bonuses. Is that broken? This seems broken. Something's happening with that. That doesn't usually do what it was doing now. I mean, I'm not worried about the damage numbers or anything like that. I just kind of want to see how the feel of it is, right? Again, I like the idea, but I kind of would like. Oh, I haven't been using my. I'm so not used to having to press F2. Okay, there it is. It worked this time. I gotta use my F2 before I swap. I keep thinking that I use it after I swap legends. See, I'm not good at swapping legends either. I'm doing everything wrong right now. But that seems kind of crazy. Like, on people that are good with this stuff, like, that seems really strong in my opinion. Like, that know how to, like, properly use all that stuff. Like, I don't know. That's kind of crazy. Okay, so it works pretty well. I want to try the just regular, like, power damage, right? So I'm gonna just go back to Berserker. I'll do Scholar Runes. It doesn't make a sound when I equip it, so I'm waiting for a sound effect, but I don't get a sound effect. I'm always very confused about that. Okay, I'm gonna try that again. Let's equip these swords. Shit swords. I mean, so far I think it's really nice. It flows really well, and I feel like it kind of gives you an option on how to like really use, like it's weird. It feels like I get the option of like really playing the like it gives me more. I don't know the word, but it's more like gives me more freedom to just kind of do whatever. I don't know why I picked Berserker there. Oh, put a force. What is a force and that? Doesn't matter. Just some shit that's decent. So, and if you do, so what do I get through this again? Oh, this is like Boony and defensive and concentration. That's kind of cool. I kind of wanna. There's somewhere in there. There's a build with like a shield, and you just like pump out a ton of. I feel like there's like a really good build that you can do, like a support build, where you do like Ventari and Jalis, right? And you just like pump out these things. And you gain healing power, right? And you use like this to kind of get both of them. Twofold embodiment on there. So I think there's something there that's actually kind of cool. Yeah, shot feels as good as I thought it would. Amazing. There's nothing wrong with it. I'm having perfect spec. Really? Manga feels really great as well. Interesting. I feel like they really thought about this. What is this? Applying conditions when you disable them. Apply conditions. Damage and daze enemies around you when activating Cosmic Wisdom. When disabling them? I mean, I guess that kind of works on like you do something like that. But I would like kind of do this. Cosmic Wisdom gives me what? Here, it gives me power and ferocity, cripple, weakness, vulnerability. I don't want to try that with the permanent one. Oh, I should be using the permanent one. No. Oh, but then I ran out of power. Got it.
Oh.
Okay. I still like the way that that staff feels. I just needed to reset the thing. Oh, that's a ground target. I don't know if I'm a big fan of the abilities changing on what they do. What's the... I hate that I can't read it. Inflict a random debilitating condition whenever you strike an enemy. Oh, okay, got it. Okay. I wonder, does my second strike from my... Hold on. Turn that off. Turn this on with this. And one attack. Okay, so my second strike from Impossible Odds actually does trigger the Mystic the Cosmic Wisdom thing. So as you can see, I actually get 2 out of this. I get 2 strikes out of this. So you can really stack the like vulnerability, even on weapons that you, even if you're using weapons that, while in combat. Oh, can I get out of combat, please? What is it? Invocation? Or yeah. No. No. Just delete it. I don't even know why I have those in there. I can get delete. I never use them. I can get rid of them. I've never saved a thing in there. So. Ooh, there's like an interesting build, I feel like, that's kind of coming out of that. Network error. Oh my god. So having, I get Fury through this. It's not a long time, but I do get Fury out of this. And then through this I get more. More there. Yeah, I mean I did spend it on like some characters to get like slots up here and slots up here on some characters, but those characters that I knew was like my warrior has like a ton of those unlocked, but interesting. So what happens here? The stasis is the ground targeted and strikes enemies in a radius. Why did that go on? I didn't even use this. Why did this go on recharge? Is there like a... Is there a flip over skill? Do you see it? And then... Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I should probably read it. If it hits, you can use the skill up to 2 more times with no energy cost or casting cost. Got it. Okay, I was like, what is happening there? I saw that earlier, and I was like... Interesting. Okay. I do like that effect of having the scythe come out. Yeah, Stab is just really weak. I mean, obviously I'm not playing correctly as well. Okay, I mean, I like this. Like, this is not bad. Like I said, I think one thing that's going to come out of... I wonder... Is there a way to build, like, a healing build for this? So... Well, I'd build extra energy on your new legend. That's kind of nice, right? Like, is there like a when you heal yourself against when you use a skill that has energy cost? I've never made a healing. I've never made a healer, or I did a long time ago. And then it's rich. No, it's salvation. Heal allies around you when using legend skill. Heal allies around you when using central skill. I can totally see like a world versus world build with this, where you take a hammer, but you stay in like Raza, and use hammer, because you get through this, you get the toughness and the concentration from Raza, or from Form of the Warrior, right? So because I get both of these, right? So I mean, you could even stay in Jalis. I would have to vitality and healing, toughness. Yeah, so that's the perfect combo right there, because it's vitality, healing, toughness, and concentration. Like the perfect combo for a healer. Yeah, that's a bug. The yeah. Why am I not getting both? Oh, because I didn't have this on. I was like, why am I not getting both? I mean, not that I like using the tablet in any shape or form. I just feel like there's some kind of Jalis build that you can do where you kind of concentrate on like healing. You should invoking legend. Blinding, immobilizing, or affecting. What does this do? Blinding, immobilizing. I don't know. I don't know how this would be built. I'm not a good build crafter, but there's a build there with this where you get both of those at the same time. Because the thing is boundless knowledge. Like, if you have at least so you heal yourself and gain. So I think boundless knowledge is so powerful. Hey, you want to do a bit healing build? Well, no, I'm just thinking like, because I like to play like different builds in World versus World and stuff. So I feel like there's some kind of like off healer defensive build or something that I'm trying to like kind of make happen in my brain, and I'm feeling like there's something that I could make happen. Because you get toughness and concentration here, right? And if I swap over, I don't think that's supposed to be this way, but I get concentration and toughness here, right? And I can keep that, right? And I can cast things with this. So I don't know. I feel like there's something there. You're forced to use Central. I mean, I don't know. Like, it's... With this in here, yeah, I guess, because the only healing things you get out of that is... Yeah, I guess so. Guess you have to use Centaur. Unless they buff staff or something. Oh, Scepter and Shield too, that's true. I mean, not that I want to do a healing build, but what would be a good healer? Minstrel? Is Minstrel a good healer? Minstrel is pretty good, right? Or is that just like Mimi? Is that Mimi? Condition damage? I could have used that. I don't know. It doesn't matter. I'm just looking at like... Barrier. I can't do it. Okay. For Might and Fury. And then you have Aegis here. And healing. Why did that not work? Why did that not do it? Oh, did I turn it off? Was it on the whole time? Okay, yeah, I don't know. I'm just thinking like there's some kind of build that you can do. Because the thing is like... I don't know if you're supposed to be carrying over those effects to the swapping the legend or something, but I feel like there's something that I want to try out where I do like these two together and I do like a defensive guy with like a shield with like a little bit of like a little bit of healing and just in World vs. World, just something to be like a little supporty. Oh. Please let me in. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just thinking like World vs. World. I feel like I could have some fun with that. I could have some fun with like the hammer and please let me back in. Oh. Well, the thing is, so now that you say that, so as I've been looking at this, I don't really understand the Raza legend, right? Because the thing with Raza, like you said, it looks like it's supposed to do everything. Can I... Okay, is it kicking me out of regular characters again too? Or do I need to like refresh it? Is that what fixed it last time? Logging into a regular character? Or is it just... Has it been this bad all day? Like, has it been like this all day? I keep getting kicked randomly. Like, this has just happened way too much. Well, the thing is, okay, so Raza is supposed to be the jack of all trades, which is fine, but it doesn't have the tool to be the jack of all trades. See what I'm saying? Like, I mean, I guess you could, I guess if you combine it with certain things. So if you... But it doesn't have like boons or anything. So you have to like, if you want to do healing build, you have to take Ventari. Like there's no, yeah, like if you are, because you obviously you can't go into Blind or anything, right? Which is like supportive, right? But that's another lead spec, so you can't use that. Yeah, servers have been entirely unstable all day. Gonna pop out. What's going on? Why is everyone leaving me today? It's like I've been live for an hour and I was like, all right, peace out. All right, well, have a good day. I'm just kidding. I'm not giving anyone a hard time. You're good. I'm just being a douche. I can't play anyways, so no reason to. Yeah, it's just weird because I feel like, so Raza being the jack of all trades is fine. I guess you can make a Condi and a power or whatever, but like the skills don't really support it. The problem is Guild Wars 2 is so built around you have to specialize in one specific thing. Okay? Like either you specify and you go specifically into power damage, or specifically into Condi, or specifically into like support or whatever, right? Like, and it kind of has that, like, being the jack of all trades. I don't know how well that plays. You know what I mean? I'm not a build crafter, so I don't know, but it seems like that automatically would lose out against all the other legends that do specify in one of these roles and stuff, you know? How healing Conduit is supposed to be good when there's Herald. I mean, it's not. Like, there's no way that Conduit can compete with something like Herald. Like, Herald is really good. Herald has some really good, but that's kind of what I talked about the other day too, was, you know, when you have a spec that goes into a very specific role, like you have, you know, you have like Herald as like the boon support or whatever, then you have all these different traits that you can kind of pick and choose from, and kind of you have all these different options of making it work really well. When you have a spec that tries to be the jack of all trades, it kind of limits you on when you're trying to do specific role. I'm trying to do Condi, well, I gotta pick these. I want to do boon or healing or something, I gotta pick these specific traits, right? So there's a drawback to having having a jack of all trades. So I can't get in. I cannot get in. Let me see. Let me see what they're saying here. I'm on the partner Discord, and it's, you know, because everyone's like reporting their bugs that they have directly to ArenaNet, so I'm reading all of it. I'm like, it's a lot of work, ArenaNet. You got a lot of work cut out for yourself there to fix all that. I mean, most of the time you just have meta trades and I mean, that's true, right? But you have meta trades for what? Oh, I can get back in. You have meta trades for what you're trying to do, right? Like I said, with like Herald, it's like if I'm trying to do this specific thing, you know, I can go into this specific thing, right? Like if I'm gonna do like healing, I go into elevated compassion, right? Because I need the quickness and the concentration, right? So I will pick that. You know, if I'm trying to do DPS with it, I go into this, right? Like, yeah, there are meta trades, but there's also options for like different role. Like, I don't know, it's very flexible. Oh, look at this. What's going on there? Do you guys see that? Why was my character doing that? Everything is acting up today. This is crazy. So yeah, I don't dislike it. I love the animations. I think they have Mistfire. I don't really get. I feel like both Twofold Embodiment and Perpetual Wisdom are always going to be picked over that. Like, even if you want to do Condi, because I feel like you can pick like these two, right? And even if I pick Twofold Embodiment, right? I'm gonna get more out of Cosmic Wisdom because I can get, you know, and if I pick something like Boundless Knowledge here, right? Like, I can get way more out of that, right? Because I get the stat increases from, you know, I get 150 to all attributes, right? Which is crazy. That's like crazy overpowered. Wait, why would I not pick Form of the Dervish all the time? That's 150 to all of my attributes, where the other ones only give me 180 to two specific ones. That is way more points in the form of Dervish, right? Like, am I crazy? Am I seeing that right? Because they're talking about power, ferocity, expertise, condition damage, vitality, healing power, toughness, and concentration. Okay? Like, if I do the math on that, and I don't have a calculator handy, I can't do math in my head. I'm too dumb of a boy. I do have a calculator here, though. I don't know what happened to my I had like 3 calculators here. They've all disappeared. So wait, 150.
Responsibility isn't easy.
That's like way more. Because that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times 8. So overall, that's a 1,200 point increase versus the 360 that you get from the other ones.
So much to do.
But if you do twofold embodiment, see, twofold embodiment is going to be the way to go. 100%. Like, boundless knowledge and twofold embodiment is going to be the meta. I can tell you guys right now. If nothing changes, right? Like, I don't, gain affinity, remove conditions from yourself, and you probably maximum affinity just to get the most time out of it. I'd rather have 3 different options for elite spec than just one with different traits that are not even utilized. Yeah, I agree with you. I agree. I guess I agree with you on that. If you put it that way, I agree with you on it. Where I'd rather have like an elite spec that gives you like different things, rather than specialize in one thing. I mean, I've always been a huge fan of having like the top trade line be like Condi, the middle trade line be power damage, and the bottom trade line be like supportive, right? Like, if they designed every elite spec like this with that in mind, I think balance would be so much better across the game. Rather than having an elite spec where they're like, okay, what are we trying to do with it? Okay, well, we're doing this, and it's based off of this, and da-da-da-da-da-da-da. So it's got to have this, and it's got to have this, and it got to... You know what I mean? Like, I'd rather really have it where they're like, okay, so we have the Druid, so let's give the Druid a power damage line at the top, a Condi line in the middle, and then a bottom have, like, all the support stuff in the bottom, right? And kind of build it like that. I'd rather have it like that. But yeah, so I think this is, like, really... really good. Like, look at this. So if that is how you build it, right? Like, I mean, do I still have the stats? What do I have for stats now? Okay, I had the power stats. Okay, I still have the power stats. So that is really powerful.
So much to do.
For new elite specs already? Of course they do. Of course they do. These people have nothing better to do with their lives. They're recommend top mid. Top mid for power details. Top most. Really, not this down here? That's crazy. When you swap legend, reduce the recharge of cosmic wisdom for each point of affinity you had before swapping. The cooldown is 20 seconds. Really? What do I have that doesn't have anything? Oh, these guys. That seems kind of weird to me. Like, to me, this is really... Boundless knowledge is really powerful. Unique benefits granted by cosmic wisdom have increased effects. Oh, I'm not reading this. Wait, am I reading this? Oh, okay, they just increased it by a little bit. Got it. So this is... Oh, okay, I'm just an idiot. Okay, so that increases it by 50. Okay, I wish it would kind of tell me that before. Okay, so you guys can kind of see it. So it's 120 that you get there. Okay, so now that makes sense. So these are just... Okay, but Boundless Knowledge only increases it by a little bit. So they should say additional. Rather than saying Form of the Assassin 180, they should say an extra 60. So it's by 50%. It doesn't say by 50%. That's what I'm trying to get at. So they should say that this is increased by 50%. The stat increases are 50%. Because that's 100 in all of them, which I still think is really powerful. That's really powerful. 100 in all of them, that's crazy. And then it goes to 150 to all attributes. For Conti DPS, they did top, bottom. Okay, they do recommend bottom. Top. So they always recommend this top one. Gain affinity when using weapon skill on energy cost. That has energy cost. Okay. For Condi, that's what they recommend. I mean, I can see it. I could see it, 100%. I mean, that seems really powerful. Gain affinity when using... But that's kind of weird, because I feel like... Well, I guess as you swap, you want to gain as much affinity as possible. Because when you swap again, that gives you... Yeah, I don't know. This seems kind of... I mean, this seems very interesting. I like the different things. Not that I'm a build crafter. As you guys can see, this is like... I'm just kind of lost at what I'm doing or whatever. Like, I have no idea what I'm doing right now. So, I have no clue. But, yeah, I like this, though. I feel like this has potential to be good. I think there is some stuff like lingering determination when gaining affinity. It's like a defensive thing, right? Like there's sustain there. Heal yourself and gain endurance when you gain affinity. When you have at least a listed amount of affinity, it's probably you gain affinity afterwards. This would go for World vs. World or PvP. I could see that, but I could see there being a build for PvE though. Especially with Perpetual Wisdom. Because it's just pretty much a button that you and then you kind of just have that. You just get like you get all that, right? You get all these. Like this seems kind of a lazy thing to do, but yeah, I can see it. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not a build crafter. So I guess my only issues with this really is some of the explanations. So I would like this to be better explained. I feel like that's not explained really well. You said they recommend what? Top, mid? Yeah, twofold embodiment is really strong. I mean, I'm not a build crafter at all, but I'm seeing the issue. I think the issue that I'm having with this is like here's the thing, having a legend that's like, I have a feeling, I don't know, self-heal endurance. Yeah, I mean, I you know, sustain, so that's good for like PvP and World vs. World and stuff. So here's my thought on this, okay? And we were kind of talking about this, like having the jack of all trades. I don't think that there is really, I don't know, maybe for the utility of it, again, maybe PvP or something has it. Shielding hands is good. I think I like shielding hands a lot. But I don't know if there's really, like, I feel like using the other legends is always going to be better than using Raza. Because the problem is that Raza doesn't like, it doesn't focus on like one thing. Right? Raza does like, there's some healing and as I quote, you additionally heal allies around you. So there's healing there if I want to do it, right? There's an extra Condi damage. So I mean, maybe there is as like an like if everything else is on cooldown, you're just trying to reset your legend, your energy or whatever, you kind of swap into this real quick until the that's only 10 seconds. So maybe there is a point to that, and you only use like one or two of the abilities in Raza. right? And you swap in and you say, okay, well, I want to now deal condition damage. So I do that, and I use this a little bit, maybe heal up, you know, do another round of cosmic wisdom, swap back over. Those things you have are very special if you don't have two legendary really bad power, DPS, for example. I guess so. Yeah, I guess it's like kind of to be the utility, the tools to kind of fill that gap. You're right. That's probably what it is, right? Like filling the gap a little bit and what you don't have. You know, if you need some boons or something that's not provided by your regular, by Shiro or something, you can kind of swap in there and get that. I like it. I think there's a place for it. I don't know. Again, I'm such a terrible Revenant player. I'm really bad at it, so I don't know. I don't think I could come up with a nice build for it. I might try it out. I don't think that this is really what I'm looking for, personally, like in my, you know, in the way that I play Guild Wars or something. Like, there might be a day where I kind of try it out or something, but it's interesting. I don't... Like I said, I'm thinking like there could be a PvP build. I think it does also completely different things. It does, yeah. So if you scroll over, you can actually see it. So based on what you... So you have the base thing where it does damage, might, and bleeding. But then if you have Assassin, the damage is increased and you do Immobilize. If you have the Demon Legend, it adds extra damage to it and has Confusion. If you have Centaur, it does healing and removes conditions on allies. And then if you have Chalice, it does stability, resistance, resolution, and a stun too. So it's actually really good. I think what I want to try this out on, and I'm not going to do it... What the hell? I don't know who just spoke. Not right now. I don't think this is something that... Maybe I'll do it like at like a different stream or something. Like maybe a stream next week that we're doing before the beta is over or something. But I'm thinking like there's some kind of build that I could do that's like a defensive world versus world build. I really want to try that out, where I use Perpetual Wisdom or something. And maybe even Lingering Determination or something. And kind of just have Chalice and Raza. Because that's really good. Like, you get stability there. Resistance and resolution. And you can have that. Break out a stun, damaging and weakening enemies close to you. So if someone is attacking me, I can do that. And then Shielding Hands is also pretty good. So yeah, I think that's the build that I want to try out at some point. Maybe not right now, but yeah, that's definitely... It's interesting. I don't... beside the UI stuff that I talked about, where I want to see the color different, I do want to see the tiny little bars. They need to do something with those. Those tiny little bars, I can't. So that is definitely not something that I want to deal with. All right, guys, what do you want to see next? So I tried that out. Again, I don't have too much insight. I kind of go with like animations and the feel of it. I think it has a place. I think it's going to be very interesting. I thought it would do a little bit more for me, but again, I think I'm just a terrible Revenant player. Like, I'm going to be honest, between switching legends and between swapping weapons and all that stuff, that I'm like both things that I'm really bad at. I don't know. You want to see Paragon? Well, here's the thing, right? I do want to see Paragon, but I don't want to be disappointed by Paragon. I'm gonna go in. I'm gonna do Paragon. Let's do Paragon. Oops. Oops. Hold on. Alright. Let's do Paragon. See, it's already on Warrior. Oops. I don't know where that L came from. Daddy Paragon. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Look at all those chickens.
Find their weakness. Never surrender. Brace yourselves.
I like that it echoes. I like the echo of it.
We will never yield.
The echo of it is great. Okay. So far, so good. I'm not gonna complain. I just got in. I wanted to complain already, and I'm like, I'm not complaining. I hate. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. All right, we'll stay on Marauder. That's fine. I'm gonna try to make it damage dealing. So what do we have here? Soldier against boons to affected allies. Shouts. So we're not using shouts, right? Echo. So I need to kind of change transfer. Did they already? Oh, look at the little face. A calming tongue. Gain increased hailing power and concentration. Gain additionally when a refrain is active. Burst, chance. These all count as burst skills. What did they change? I don't remember. Grant boons to allies when transitioning to a different refrain. This is the same, isn't it? Didn't they? Okay, I don't know. Refrains grant bonus effects to you while they are active. Chant of freedom. Refrain effects of chants are stronger. The motivation costs of refrains are reduced, but cannot be reduced below 1. What? Why would they be reduced below 1? I don't know if I'm understanding this correctly. Is it because it's based off of the adrenaline bar? Is that what it is? Does not affect healing gain from invigorating tempo. Heal yourself and gain enough for each point of motivation spent. I still don't really understand the whole motivation thing. Increases effectiveness of chance. Got it. Okay, it's very simple actually. Gain motivation by using a chant or by using a burst skill while a refrain is active. So this is like a much more complicated warrior. There's only heal ally build on Snowcrows.
Search the waters for castaways. Some are likely injured and will need help getting back to shore.
Can I use these underwater? You can. What do they look like underwater?
Find their weakness.
Find their weakness
Make
always was a
them
good
flee.
one. What was that second part? Okay, I gotta read about these. I don't know what any of these do. So, apply boons to allies in an area around you. Okay, after activation, continually applies boons to allies while removing motivation every interval. This effect lasts until you run out of motivation stacks or another chant is activated. Gain increased effects depending on motivation. So wordy. That basically goes, you can't sing and your chant deals damage. Well, these are all Guild Wars 1 stuff. All of these are Guild Wars 1. I'm pretty sure. I think every single one of these skills is named after a Guild Wars 1 skill. So that's why we won't see anything like weird like that. Let me just see real quick.
Search the waters for castaways. Some are likely injured and will need help getting back to shore.
No, I don't want... Okay. I want to see. So what do we have? I need it pulled up. We can't. Okay. I have it in the way. We shall return. Let me see. We shall return. Let's see if that's a thing. I want to just kind of see. We shall return as a skill. So in Guild Wars 1, this was a shout. All party members in earshot are resurrected, and they have a set amount of health and energy. So that's actually kind of pretty good. That's actually a pretty good skill. But it does cost 25 energy, which is massive for a Paragon in Guild Wars 1. So we shall return is based off of that, right? Then we have find their weakness. Find their weakness as well. So here, what it does in Guild Wars 2 does heal yourself and allies in an area around you. Heals again and removes conditions on allies after a set of interval or after you use a burst skill. Okay. So then we have find their weakness, which in Guild Wars 1 was a shout that would last up to 20 seconds. Target ally deals more damage and inflicts deep wound condition with the next attack. Okay, so find their weakness with the next attack. I use that. I think I have that on my Paragon. I think I use that all the time. So you do more damage on your next attack. So this is strike and apply vulnerability to enemies around you. Again, at a 360 radius, that sucks, but it's fine. I mean, you have to be like right up in their face. Apply might to allies based on the number of enemies struck after a set interval or after you use a burst skill. See, the thing is, like, I don't know, this whole like after using a burst skill could be kind of wonky in a way. I don't know if I'm just not a good player. Maybe I'm not in the right mindset today, I don't know. Never surrender is also, I know that for a fact, actually, that's another one. So in Guild Wars 1, this did shout allies in earshot gain a set amount of energy. Only affects allies below 75 health. Okay, here it does break stuns and gain boons. So kind of the same thing there. The cooldown of the skill is increased if used to break a stun. Break stuns and allies around you gain the same bonus after set interval or after you use a burst skill. Meaning this is increased if used to break a stun. Okay, so the recharge goes up to 30 seconds if you break a stun with it. Really? Why? I hate that. I hate that there's a drawback to using this to stun break. I mean, I get the idea of why they do it, but kind of annoying. Then we have brace yourselves. I do know that is actually because I just saw it. Prevents the next knockdown and deals a set amount of damage to all nearby, all foes near target allies. So you target an ally with this, and then it prevents a knockdown and deals damage to people around them. So this is apply barrier to yourself and allies around you. Apply barrier again to allies after a set interval. See, and that's... I don't know, like both with this and this kind of... Like, the echo's doing the same thing that the first part is doing, but I gotta wait 3 seconds for that to pop in. It's a little iffy to me. I don't know. And then we will never yield. Is that is one, right? Is it? We will never yield. I don't think that's brand new actually. We will never yield. I spelled that wrong. Nope, that's not a, okay, that's a brand new one. So that's a new one. Your health cannot be reduced below 0 for a short period of time. After this effect ends, gain barrier and barrier proportionate to your missing health. Okay. So the duration is 3 seconds. As around, you gain the effect of this skill at a reduced duration. And they get it for 2 seconds. It's not bad. I like it. I mean, I do like the effect. I wish this did more though. Like, does anyone else think brace yourself should do more than just barrier?
All is possible.
Like, it's just barrier.
For through him all power flows.
Like where's my Aegis? Like, give me Aegis or something. Do I have Aegis on here? I don't. I guess I gotta use this to get Aegis. I have one skill that gives Aegis. So yeah, I have one skill on a 12-second cooldown and gives me Aegis. So, I don't know. I wish this would do more. Brace Yourselves should definitely have Aegis on it because it fits with the whole, with everything that's going on. So what it should, here's my feedback. Brace Yourselves should, the barrier is fine. The echo barrier is fine, but just on the echo also apply Aegis to yourself and allies around you for like, you know, a short duration, like 4 seconds or something. I could see that, right? Break stuns and gain boons. The cooldown of skills increase if you break a stun. Allies around you gain the same bonus after set interval after you use a burst skill. Okay.
Never surrender.
So, oh, I love that echo.
There's nothing to fear.
I love that echo effect. That echo effect is really, really cool. So I do like that. Hello? Oh, I was like, why did they stop moving? It makes sense now. I realized why they stopped moving. I got kicked again. Come on, ArenaNet. Oh, I got right back in. Jeez. And the bears are gone. Oh, nope, they're like oh, I got kicked out completely out of what the hell? Hello? 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 They're like, you know what? Warrior? Fuck Warrior. Warrior's not gonna get an elite specialization. They just took it out of the game. They just deleted it. They just deleted Paragon completely. Hello? I want to get thing here. That's great. Oh my god, the beta is gone. The beta is gone completely. Did they take it offline? Is that what's happening right now? Did they take it offline? Temporary halt of the Elite Specialization beta event. There's a post up right now that they posted just now. All right, let me, I'll pull it up for you guys. We can read it. We can read it together. We can read it together. It's great. I love this. I love stuff like this. Always makes me very happy. All right, here we go. Let's read it. Oh, you guys can't see it. It's like way below. Let's make it like that. That'll be fine. Let me just. Okay. Oh, it's just a website. I was like, why is there this weird bar at the top up here? But it's the website. Looks like that. Alright, temporary halt of Visions of Eternity Elite Specialization Beta. We are continuing to investigate the connectivity issues that many players have been experiencing today and have made the decision to temporarily halt the Elite Specialization Beta event as part of that investigation. So once we've corrected the issue, we will resume the beta event. We also plan to extend the beta event to make up for the lost time due to today's events. In the meantime, there is no need to reach out to support. We will update this thread when we have information. We know this is a frustrating situation. We appreciate your patience as we work on this. All right, so I guess now we sit and wait. Gonna keep that up and gonna update that. All right, well, I had nothing planned for today because I was like, a beta. We're doing a beta today, but apparently it wasn't with us. Okay. Okay. Well, that was fun. I got to try out Paragon for about 3 seconds. And really theory craft there. I guess I'm gonna jump into World vs. World. Fuck it. Why not? Why not? So, okay, well, let me just ask you then, guys. So far, did you guys enjoy what you saw? Did you think that the Elite Specializations are pretty good? Do you guys think that ArenaNet needs to go back to the drawing board on all of them, or some of them, or what do you guys think? I want to hear from you guys. I want to hear from you guys. Also, while we are here, while you guys are answering this very elaborate question, and I know all of you guys are eagerly typing on your keyboards right now, I'm just gonna plug myself here. So if you guys want to support me, if you guys are, you know, wanting to buy the expansion or want to play Guild Wars 2 or whatever, start a new account or whatever, make sure to use my referral link. Really appreciate it if you can do that. You know, helps me out a ton. Help me and my channel a lot, so I appreciate that. Also, if you guys want to become members on the channel, memberships are available. You can get a little badge and you get access to my emojis. Same on Twitch. Twitch, in the About section, you have my referral link as well as subscriptions available. If you guys want to help out the channel, so I really, really appreciate that. Yeah, so that is that right now. We can go and just jump in there. So, yeah, what do you guys think so far? Do you guys think, I mean, from what I've seen so far, I like him. I like the elite specializations. I think, like I said, the Conduit was pretty good. The Paragon, there was some stuff where I'm like a little like, you know, the ranges, I haven't tried it in battle, but even just looking at the range there, I'm like, that has to be a bigger radius. Like, that needs to be at least, like, here's the crazy part too. We have the shouts, right? Like, I have shouts equipped right now, right? And it's crazy because the echoes actually, even with having the player chatter disabled, the echo, or commands or whatever they were, they still worked.
For great justice!
Right? But these don't echo, right? And so they have a longer range than the shit that echoes, which that makes me, that's really funny. But I do love the echo effect. I think that's a great effect. Like I said, I wish there was golden wings. I think all of them should have golden wings. I don't see a reason why not. I like that, like, you get this like circle thing behind you. You know, I do like that for sure. So I like that. Is there like nothing going on here? What's going on here? Nothing? You know, the circle thing on the elite or whatever, but on the other skills, they could definitely kind of want to try out once this goes live again. I kind of want to try out, a Paragon in World vs. World, right? But like, I don't even know what's going on now. Oh, there's a beta character. A beta character that has not been taken out of the not sure why they're using, oh, they can't use the elite specs. That's why the elite specs have been disabled. Why would you play World vs. World when you can't earn like any rewards? I mean, like, I get it if you're trying out the beta characters, but why are you using a character that's not going to earn any rewards that you could play regularly? Like, you can play Bladesworn right now if you wanted to. That seems kind of a strange, it seems like a strange strange move there. I don't know what's going on there, but it's not a lot going on here. Maybe we'll go into the Borderlands here, Desert Borderlands. I don't want to go in there by myself, but there's one here. Is there a battle going on? Oh, looks like blue and green are fighting. Looks like blue is trying to get in. Trying to get a piece of that. Well, that's a shame. I was really hoping that we could do some beta stuff. I want to see what the Reddit has to say about that. I'm sure Reddit is on fire right now. Temporary halt. Let's see what they say about this. I think this board the ability to log in at all. That's not. Whoa, that kind of scared me. I was like, what the hell's on my screen? This is crazy. I can't remember them ever having troubles like this. Hope it's not serious. I have a feeling, you know what I have a feeling? What I think this has to do with is that they've never released. Like, I think the coding in Guild Wars 2 is probably a lot different than other games. And I think that they've never done a beta with, like, completely unfinished things. They've always done it with, like, you know, mostly done. Like, I talked about that the other day, right? Where, like, they kind of said, like, oh, we're doing a beta, but it's more like a formality, really, than an actual, like, beta. And I feel like maybe that's what's happening here is, like, they're actually, like, this is actually, like, they're releasing it so unfinished with a bunch of code that's probably all, like, janky and whatever, and it's just, and they, you know, and they've never tried it on a live server. They've only tried it on, you know, on their, like, private, like, backup or whatever, on their own, like, thing. But actually putting it live, like, the code just interferes with a bunch of other things or whatever. So we're seeing, like, the actual beta process that ArenaNet probably goes through all the time, right here, like, live in action. Someone else says, well done, ArenaNet. Seriously, there was an issue. They made the hard call to hold their hands up, admit it, and take the beta down. Stuff goes wrong sometimes, and I'm glad ArenaNet prioritized the gameplay experience of players, even if it meant taking a no doubt painful and embarrassing decision to roll back the beta. Yep, and we love some good communication as well as credit as well. Credit is due. After that last crash and rollback 20 minutes ago, I'm not surprised. Yeah, that was the big one that I had earlier. Remember, guys, this is a beta. Shit happens. Kind of sucks, but rather than disable and fix whatever is wrong. Yeah, I don't... it's past 5 p.m. in Seattle, and they're not doing overtime. I mean, you don't know that. You have no idea. Maybe that's what they're doing. Wait, you had me come in here and there's... What? Oh my god, I got in because they're all going into... I feel betrayed. I feel betrayed. Are you kidding me? I got into this map because they were all moving to the other map. Lame as hell. Ooh, I like that. Ooh, I like that. I'm not fond of the top here, but I do like the... I've known this skirt for a long time, but I like the colorations of it. It looks really, really cool. I like that. Looks really good. Wow. I feel cheated. I feel cheated. I'm back in freaking queue now to get in there. Rude as fuck. Well, at least I'm getting, like, rewards still. I'm gonna walk around this map. We own everything. What is this? Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm just gonna take a walk then. Whatever. I'm taking a walk. And yeah, there hasn't been any other replies, but I'm sure a lot of people are gonna be going on Reddit. Now, if they fix Evoker before bringing it back, yeah. So does anyone have any info on why Evoker was like? I saw one thing today where they had a specific trait on Evoker, I want to say, that they disabled during the beta. Does anyone know why? I have a feeling they're disabling... I don't know if they're doing overtime. I don't know. If they're disabling it now... Right now would be the time that they get out of work. 9 to 5, and it's now 5:30. So maybe someone stayed for a little bit, but they're not fixing it until tomorrow. I don't know. I don't know if someone is going to be staying in the office later. They should. I don't know. I mean, like I said, maybe they're going to do overtime. Whoa, this is crazy. Look, on the map, it looks like there's a bridge here. But there's no bridge here. Ooh, spooky. Spooky. I do love the architecture of this this keep. This keep is probably the coolest one. I love that there's like a little town down below and stuff. It's really cool. Like, this would be such a cool open world map. Like, could you guys imagine this being an open world map? Man, I would love that. That'd be so cool. Because I love the idea of having this little town down here. You know, there's like houses you can go into. And stuff. Like, it'd be really, really cool. I would love that. It's way too pretty to be wasted for World vs. World. This map would be a great open world map. See, there's like another house there. Right, like, you could open that up. Right, and you go up here. I like these statues. Have they used those statues anywhere else? I don't know. I don't remember seeing them. This could be like a Tengu city. Oh, I want to take some more supply with me if I'm leaving this map. Not like they need it here. This map is like almost completely under our... Oh, they took that. So it looks like someone's trying to take it back already. You guys ever notice that? There's a storm brewing right above our heads. That's a cool lightning effect. Oh my god, how much longer till I can get in here? Hate everything. Should have stayed on that map. And I love the verticality. Like, look at how high up that goes. It's so cool. I like that a lot. Yeah, that's one thing that the core game has really been missing, is those tall structures, right? Like I talked about that. Like, you can see that tower from super far away. Yesterday we went here, you could see the academy. Like, as we came down here, you could see the academy tower from like all the way over here. Like, it's the super tall structure. Like, I'm missing that. I'm missing those super tall structures around everywhere. Like, I kind of want that. Gives you like a great sense of scale, you know? Because Lowland Shore didn't have any big structures. Well, I guess Mistborn Barrens did have, like, I'm just thinking of like the last expansion, you know? Jantu Sintry had a couple of big structures, but it was kind of hard to see some of them from far away. Alright, we took this back. This is... Oh, green has took that. Okay, green took that. Okay. Oh, thank you so much. Hey, Paint D. Paint 2D. Sorry, Jesus. Paint D. Paint 2D. Hey, so the beta was canceled. Not canceled, but it's been put on hold. Put on hold, so we're not betaing. The beta was put on hold. It should happen to the beta only, not live servers, but it did not happen to live servers. Oh, I guess the issues were affecting other beta characters. Okay, so I noticed the evokers were gonna use, so there was no point to having a beta. I mean, well, 1 out of 9 specs is broken. I heard something was broken about it. I don't know. I was just asking, like, there was something, because, like, I was busy all day, but I did see a post earlier today where they had disabled one of the traits for Evoker or something because something was crashing the game or something like that. I haven't kept up with the news. Yeah, it just happened, like, about 20 minutes ago. They sent it out at 8:15, so it was about 20 minutes ago. We got the news that I got kicked out, and then all of a sudden I didn't get kicked out. I was trying to pick out. I got kicked out of my Paragon, and I was logging back into my Paragon, and then I didn't have Paragon as a elite spec available to me, and I was like, what is going on? And so I logged back out to see if something changes, and all my beta characters are gone, and I was like, oh, okay. They disabled the Evoker trait. What was that particular trait? What was that trait doing? So someone said on Reddit, I'm not gonna lie, I'm concerned. So many issues at once, and most of the specs need a lot of work from what I got to play and seeing others commenting. I know people are going, it's a beta, they're going to fix things, but the expansion comes out in 2 months, and some of these are heavily lacking mechanically and visually. I want to believe they'll be able to, but the realist in me had its hype killed completely for all but 2 of the specs, just because there's so many things I'm seeing brought up and that I felt playing that it seems like too much to actually polish in the time left. Hopefully I'm wrong. No need to get upset if you disagree. I'm just being honest about my concerns. And that's fine. We can all have different concerns, right? So I don't know. Made you Evoker instead of poorly. Oh, well, okay. I was hoping there was a specific, you're talking about a trade line. You're talking about a specific trade line. I'm talking about a specific trait. Because I remember there was a specific... Wasn't there a specific trait that ArenaNet disabled? Earlier today? Wait a minute. Am I crazy? Maybe I misread. Oh, okay, that's weird. Okay, okay, I don't know, that's kind of weird. I wonder. I'm just looking through real quick. Okay, I don't see anything. Yeah, I don't know. Unfortunately, it's disabled, and I have a feeling. I mean, so people are talking about it right now on Reddit, about how they don't think it's going to come back up tonight because it is now 5:38 in Seattle, meaning that, you know, if they work 9 to 5, they would technically be already done with this, right? So I don't know if they're going to be working past that point or what's going on. But a lot of people are thinking, oh, Assault Stone Mist. Okay, so we captured Stone Mist and I got credit for that. Well, hell yeah. I mean, of course I get credit for that. I was so present for all of that. No, so I tried out Conduit, which is the Revenant Elite spec, and then I tried that out, and then I got into about, I don't know, 5 minutes of Paragon, just kind of reading the skills and stuff, and I didn't really get to try it out. I moved to a different map, I kind of just read the skills, trying to figure out what was going on with it, and then that's when it kind of crashed. So I got about an hour and a half of it. About, I want to say that's about how much I got in there. There's like a phone group, but I'm gonna go with these guys. Evo Snuggle Bunny, I'll join their squad. I cannot. I have requires an invite to be in the squad. I'm not cool enough. So Conduit is interesting from what I've seen. I mean, I tried Conduit out. I like it. I don't think I'm just a bad Revenant player. Oh, someone is still playing a beta character. So Conduit is not bad, right? Like I'm just a really bad Revenant player, so I don't think I could make it work for myself. But I like the idea. I don't mind the animations on it. I think they were fine for what they were. I don't think they need to be anything crazy. So from what I saw on there was nice. The only thing that I had to kind of say is that the UI on the Cosmic Wisdom, like having 3 tiny little bars, is kind of annoying, and I would like to have something more visually appealing that looks a little bit more oh, this is the Pack Guild. This is the Wolves of War. That's who's running this right now. I'm part of this. I'm on a server with this big old World versus World and Guild. Oh god, the lag is real. Oh, we have all 3 here? Oh boy. Oh boy, we're waiting for green. We're gonna catch you. Oh, we're waiting on blue. We're waiting on blue to jump down. When they jump down, we're gonna get him. But yeah, so like I said, I liked what I saw on Conduit. I think it's fine. I think there's gonna be some really interesting builds that are gonna come out of it. I can't see a healing build, really. I can't. I don't think I can see a healing build, but I can see a good Condi build, a power DPS. Like, I can see some stuff there. And it seems really powerful in what it tries to do, because you get straight up like a ton of attribute increases and stuff. So it's not bad. I do like it. But I couldn't make it work. I'm just not a good Revenant player. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I'm not good with the energy management. I'm not good with like weapon swapping in general. I'm not good with all that stuff. So, and then Paragon, I was like, okay, there was like a couple of things. So the only thing that I really had for the Conduit was really was visually like UI. Like the UI, I kind of wish that they kind of need to update UI. The energy bar on Conduit was green, which I feel like doesn't fit at all. There's like no green at all in the spec. There shouldn't be a green energy bar, so it should definitely be like the golden color that they had for all the other like skills and all the other, like, it should be that orange golden color, whatever, that they used. I think 100%. And then having those 3 little Cosmic Wisdom bars, the charges there, kind of increase, I think, is is kind of my feedback. But from what I've seen, it's not bad. I don't think the trades are really that bad. I think they give you some different options. I can see some different builds that come out of it. It seems like even on Snowcrows they had different options for it, so it seems pretty good. It seems pretty good if you're like a Revenant player. It doesn't seem bad at all. So that's all I can say. It's a bit, the F2 is a bit strange. What did you think was strange about it? gonna keep updating the post here, and we're gonna see what they say, but they haven't responded yet. Oh, someone just posted, just because the game is 15 years old doesn't mean you should be running on 20-year-old engines or servers. Someone said the new Elite Spec icons are ugly. So here's what I think. Here's what I think, you guys. Here's what I think what happened. So, because someone just said, why did they make that call so late in the day? The call to shut down the beta. Here's my understanding from this. Okay, I think ArenaNet, what they were trying to do is they were trying to fix it in the background, right? I think all day long they kind of sat there. They're trying to figure out what was going on. They're trying to make it all work, right? Make the whole thing work. And I think once they realized, like, hey, it's 5 o'clock, like, we need to go home. We can't be sitting here all night trying to, like, we're not going to fix this today. They probably said, you know what, we're just going to have to shut it down because we can't leave it like this overnight. So they probably, I have a feeling that they probably decided to just call it quits for tonight. I feel like they probably just called it quits for tonight. Because they've been trying to fix it all day. That's why that call was made so late. They probably all day long up until the very last moment they tried to do as much of as much fixing as they could, and then they realized by like 5 o'clock they're like, okay, well, this is the end of our work day. We can't just like keep sitting here trying to figure this out. We have to go home too. Like, these are people too. Like, they have lives, and they, you know, I get, but I wouldn't want them to sit there until like God knows how long. Like, they probably don't even have a fix figured out or anything. So they probably wanted to just you know, for tonight they were like, we're not gonna figure this out, which is fine. I'm not mad about it. Shit happens. I don't really care. So. Nothing fits with icons except for Fox. I mean, I guess Paragon does in a way, right? Paragon, like having wings on the helmet, kind of. But like I said, in my personal opinion, I think it's too close to the regular warrior icon. I think it should just be golden wings or something. It should be like some kind of stylized version of like the golden wings or something, in my opinion. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. I'm dead. Like, when you're not in the squad, you don't get to hang out with the cool kids. What other icons do we have? Luminary Shield, I didn't get to try that out, so I don't know. I mean, I don't think that fits. I don't know. The dagger. The Gale Shot didn't fit either? You don't think Gale Shot fits to it? You don't think Gale Shot with the feathers and the feathery bow? I think that fits perfectly, because it represents the feathers of all the squall abilities, you know, the feathers of the birds and blah, blah, blah. And then it has the bow, which is the whatever, the cyclone bow or whatever that was called, right? The shield fits with the gameplay, but not the lore. Interesting. Okay. Well, I haven't tried the gameplay personally. So I would like to kind of try that out and see that. But interesting that you say that. A lot of damage reduction? Okay. Interesting. That makes me kind of think, like, that might be more of like a bunker PvP spec or something that you could take in there. I like that they're going with something different, right? Like, I feel like... I don't know. I feel like that is a good elite spec to have for Guardian. Like, in a lot of different regards, right? We're not dealing with the virtues this time around. We're doing something completely different. And it's not a damage dealing or like, you know, something like that. It's more of a defensive type thing with damage reduction and stuff. I want to, again, that's probably another one I want to try out in about 20, right? Does that look like about 20? That's what I said, about 20. Oh god, now I have this guy here shooting me down. Cool. Haha. He followed me all the way down, and then now he has to get back up. I'm gonna run this way. Goodbye. And Lord is about to be done. I'm getting the heck out of here. I'm getting the heck out of here because that commander is not coming back. They're doing their little... Well, at least I got that and that and that. Boom, I'll take it. I warned you guys. I don't know why you're putting that face. I said blues on Lord. 20 of them. They make that face. Alright, let's double check on the post. I have a feeling that who's attacking me? You? Why are you oh, because of this guy. I was like, why is there an enemy attacking me? Man, I was mid-character creation, someone said. That's funny. I'm gonna keep reading here, see what new posts, new info we get here. Ooh, okay, so earlier I was talking about the, I'm not gonna lie, I'm concerned, so many issues at once, most of the specs need a lot of work, right? I read all that. And then someone replied, yeah, this beta so far has killed any hope I had them making balanced specs that actually feel good to play. Seeing the announcement of new elite specs actually made me consider putting money down for the expansion, but seeing the state they're in now, I'm like, nah, I'm going to continue to wait. Amalgam is great, but there's no way it's making it to launch in its current state. I feel like I would need elaboration on that a little bit, because how can you say Amalgam is great, but it's not going to make it to launch in its current state? Like, so it's not great, is what you're saying. Because if it's great, it would make it to launch, right? Like, that's kind of, that's an oxymoron, I feel like. I mean, it's not really an oxymoron, but you get what I'm trying to say. Everything I tried except support Ritualism Power Amalgam felt like hot trash. Not a good look when the expansion is 2 months out. Glad I didn't pre-order, though. Now's the time to show concern. We all want the expansion to succeed in the here, so my prediction, if it's really as bad, and you guys can kind of chime in if you guys feel the same way or if you disagree or whatever. Here's my thing about that, right? Like, do you guys think that if most people agree that the elite specializations are hot garbage and they need a lot of fucking work, from visually changing stuff to traits being moved around to maybe whole ideas being changed, right, on some of them. Do you guys think they would push back the expansion? You guys think they would push it back by like another 2 months and say we need 4 months to figure this shit out? Because based on the feedback now, we have like so much work to do and we have to fix them and we can't release them the way it is, the way they are right now. Like, do you think ArenaNet would ever do that? That would be the first time ever that they have done something like that. I think the specs are good, but not finished. I mean, that's kind of the feeling that I got with the Conduit. I'm like, yeah, there's some touches that they can put on. I think some of the traits can kind of like need some better description, some UI stuff. Like, I don't know. People said like hot trash, hot garbage. I'm like, I didn't get that feeling from Conduit. I only got to try one, so I don't, I don't really have an opinion, you know? Like, I mean, I have an opinion, but it's not very valid. I had a lot of Evoker with the short time it worked. Yeah, that was one I was kind of looking forward to trying out as well, so I don't know. We still have a minute left of RI. And Ooze NG was very strong. Yeah, I wanna try them still. Oh my god, so exciting. But not, I guess not today. Because I don't think, I mean, it is like almost 6 o'clock now where they are. I don't think they're still working on it. Because that is like, that is not a work from home thing. That is like they have to actively be at the office and trying to figure out getting the service stuff done. Like, I don't think this is something that they can like just work from home and send in. You know what I mean? Like, I think they have to actively be in the office to work on this stuff. So I don't know if they're still going to be doing this. If the elite specs aren't ready, they need more time. They can easily delay the expansion or delay the elite specs to update. Oh, we're going. All right, getting my weekly, you know, castle capture going. Alright, we got that. Lovely, lovely. Boom, leveled up. Got another ticket. Got another rare gear. Good stuff there. Good stuff, you guys. I got like, I felt like I got damaged by something. I don't know what I'm looking for. Wait, what's going on? Oh, I guess the guy said supply, like resupply or something. We're in platinum now, so I'm getting a lot of tickets. Oh, I was looking at my tickets. That's what I wanted to do. All right, I need 1,800 for the legendary. If I'm going, I guess I'm going for the legendary. I was kind of working on like getting like maybe a second armor set or something, but yeah, I think I'm gonna go for a legendary ring. Going for conflux. I think I'll get more use out of that than like a light armor, legendary light armor. I'm marked by all these different things. I'm triple marked, quadruple marked. Yeah. I should have mounted up. Stop shooting me. Only 90s kids remember the Elite Spec beta? What? I don't know what that means. What do you mean only 90s kids remember that? They can easily delay the expansion or delay the elite specs to update 1. Ooh. How would you guys feel? How would you guys feel if they delayed the elite specializations to the first update after the expansion comes out? I personally would hate that. Because that just, I feel like that would kill so much hype for the elite for the expansion. So much hype, right? Like if we don't get to play with it in the beginning, like right at the start of it, that would kill so much hype, I think, and a lot of people would be very disappointed. Why even release the expansion at that point? Yeah, I kind of agree. I'm dying because I'm in no one's group. They're just sharing healing with each other. Oh my god, this is so sad. I hate not being in the group. This is so annoying. I'm making a bubble. Help mitigate the oh my lord, this is not, oh yep, we're all going down slowly, all going down slowly but surely. We're all going down. Oh my god, we're all going down. I gotta put healing on. Healing, defense, and more healing and screaming and shouting. Because that's the only defense I have, screaming and shouting. Yeah. If they do, they wouldn't even buy exchange. Yeah, I think a lot of people would be very upset if they did that. But would you guys be okay with delaying the expansion if they say we really need to work on these more and we want to make them the best that they can be before we release them? Oh, red versus blue. That's green. Green versus blue. We're red. Red wasn't over there. Oh my god. I was so confident too. I was like, yeah, red versus blue. No, that's not. It's green versus blue. You don't think they need a delay? Okay. Well, that's good. I mean, if they don't need a delay, that would be nice, right? If we could just like go with as planned, right? Like go with it as planned. Just do the thing as planned. I'm doing the bubble. I'm doing the bubble to destroy projectiles. We're leaving. We're not leaving. Oh. We're playing chess. Why is it so active today? Why is it like everyone and their grandma playing like on a random Wednesday World vs. World? I mean, I'm guessing it's probably because of the beta, but were all these people like playing beta specs? Was that what was happening? And then they swapped back to the regular characters once they got kicked out? I mean, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about the elite specs right now, so it really depends on what the feedback is. I would like to kind of just you know, next week I want to kind of look, you know, maybe I'll do it during a stream or something where you can kind of read about it together. I want to kind of look. Oh, look, if someone is still playing a beta character, but it's a Spellbreaker now. So weird. Why are you still playing that? Swap to your regular character. Like, you're not getting any rewards on this. Ah! I'm scared. I'm dying. So much health coming out of my pool. Out of my health pool. Out of the pool of my health. I was gonna say something, I forgot. Oh, I would love to go through and like read what everyone kind of says like on the forums and stuff, on the like different threads. I really want to see what the overall impressions are by next week, because like I said, this does feel like a little bit of a different beta anyways, right? Like this feels like these are true beta elite specs, right? These are truly in beta, and we would have to like really look at all the different, like they have to look at all the different things that are being reported and said, and make some significant changes. Than what it's used to be, right? Well, it used to be where beta characters were like almost finished, and they're like, yeah, here's a beta, you guys can play them. We've been cooking on those 4 years, so now they probably didn't have that long. They only had like a year to work on these. Sorry, I'm yawning. Jeez. Yeah, we're jumping. I'm jumping in. I really, like I said, I'm at the point where, yes, I get it's the beta and stuff like that, but, you know, now they're extending the beta probably by, like, at least a day. If they can figure it out by tomorrow, it'll be a day, right? Because I have a feeling that this is, like, some deep-rooted shit that, you know, if they, like, because here's the thing with Arena, they usually figure this stuff out, you know, within a few hours, and if they don't figure it out, like, I don't think I've ever seen it where ArenaNet doesn't figure something like that out within a few hours. So if they couldn't figure it out within, like, what, they had 6 hours or something that the beta was live, like, they can't figure it out in 6 hours, like, that's kind of, that's a little intense, right? That's like a little,
What brings you here?
that's a little crazy. I was gonna say something, there was like original point, but I have streamer brain today, you guys. I can't remember anything. Oh, I think where I was going with this was, you know, I do know that there's going to be like a longer beta or whatever, right? But I cannot wait to be done with the elite specializations for this expansion. Okay, I do get that they're a huge part of the elite or of the expansion. I do understand that is probably one of the things that most people are interested in. But I want to talk about other things. I want to talk about the skimmer. I want to talk about like Castora. I want to talk about the Inquest. I want to talk about like what's going on, you know, like what you know, why are we going to Castora? Where is it located? Give me some lore on that. You know, give me some info on the story. Give me some info on like the characters that are gonna be in it. Like, why is Ridlock back? Right? Like, why is he all of a sudden part of this thing again? Right? Like, that's what I want to. I'm going to sleep. We'll have a good evening. I mean, are you just telling me you're falling asleep, or are you actually leaving to go to bed? You're going to bed. Okay, Shatko, thank you so much. Have a good evening. I appreciate you being here. I know it's pretty late for you already, so I know it's very late over there. It's very late in the land of the goulash. I really want a good goulash, guys. I haven't had a good goulash in forever. My mom made like the best goulash. 3 a.m. Rookie numbers. Talk to me again when it's 10 a.m. 10 a.m. and you haven't slept yet. That's what I want to see, alright? Keeping me up at night. Yep. I've been known to do that. Oh no, they're shooting with the bow. Who? So blue still took the tower though. That's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy. That's kind of wild. Wildin'. Bow, 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 bow. I know it's wild thing, but you know. Are you guys excited to see World vs. World spammed with all spirits? Are you guys excited for that? Are you guys excited for that? That's gonna be what's happening. It's gonna be all ritualists. Everyone's just spamming the spirits and they're gonna break the game. Oh, we're not staying? We're leaving? Okay, we're leaving. Leaving. No. Oh, no. No, please let me go. Yeah. Yeah. And we're going back. It's such a dumb idea to play a beta character that you can't even do, like, that is just a regular character. Seems kind of weird. I mean, I guess you could have the freedom of, like, making whatever build you want, because it's just, it doesn't matter at that point. But, like, seriously playing that the whole time? That seems kind of... Seems kind of strange if you ask me. Oh god. I don't know why I turned around. He's still leaving. Ah, they're coming. They're coming behind us. Run. Cha. Aha. You can't follow me in here. Oh. I was like, I thought we were gonna go attack him, but no. Oh, where did they go? They went over here. I'm not doing that. I'm just gonna stay here. Where are they going over here? What are they doing? Why are they going? They could have just ran from here. Takes the same amount of time. Wherever it is you're trying to go. Alright, well, I'm gonna see, because if they were trying to go over here, I could understand it. It goes faster this way. But if they're trying to get... Alright, well. Let's read some more. Let's update the post. Let's see. Maybe they are working on it. Nope, nothing else yet. Someone said, everything I tried except support ritualism power felt like hot trash, right? I read that. And then someone said, support ritualist feels like trash. Like, what do you mean I summon my spirits only to lose them less than half a second later because I need to leave Shroud to heal and they die when I leave Shroud if I don't take a specific trait? It's strong, sure, but it felt like trash. Okay. Okay, so the commander just left. I'm guessing they're going to a different map. I don't want to go to a different map. Yeah. So they're all going here now. See, the queue is going up. They're all moving now. Okay. Well, guess we'll hang out here. Maybe I can Because I'm sure green is gonna take this. Yeah, I was gonna say. Are they already on the Lord? I don't think on the Lord. Are they already fighting the Lord? I gotta see. No, nothing here. I'm gonna try to defend. Obviously, I'm probably gonna die really quickly, but I do want to get some points for defending this place. That'll be nice. When does the festival end? Next week? Next season? Yeah. Okay. I'm using all the supply to just repair the walls, just so it takes them longer. Maybe another commander shows up, or maybe that commander decides to come back for whatever reason. I used all the supply we had left. All the supply. Right. So then I'm going to. Is there someone down here? Oh, there it is. You're gonna pull me down. You probably have a way. Oh, no, you're running away. Okay, cool. I'm just gonna get rid of the catapult. I know I can't do anything against the trebuchet, but... Oh. Alright, I'm just gonna run away. I got him off of that, so that's the only thing I care about. They're still coming in, so I'm gonna get back to the next line. Peeps, if you're waiting for your map, move off and let others in. Any enemies on EBG? What? What did we say? Yeah, I didn't post anything about this, so... Raptor just posted in the Discord, so... Oh. That button never works correctly. It's been broken forever now. And it's not... Oh, okay. Did they stop firing? What's happening? Hello? I just saw a bunch of people here. Why is there a bunch of people here? Oh, that's an enemy siege golem? Great. Someone just left that here? Why would you leave that? That seems so random. Okay, and they stopped bombarding right as they were at 5%. Why? That is so weird. Oh, wait. Oh, they're shooting different walls now. Is that still gonna affect that wall? They started shooting new walls. Why? Why would you not continue? It's almost down. Okay, whatever. Oh boy, here they come. I mean, we have supply coming in, luckily, because we have these. Oh, green's already here. Or blue? Is that blue? No, we're getting shot from. We're getting shot from. No, that's green. Wait, why is green still? No, that's blue. Okay, so green is here. Oh my God, green is here. Oh no. Oh God. I got overrun. And I gotta walk all the way back. Alright, while we're waiting, shit's more unstable than my ex. Since yesterday the servers were trash after the update, today they broke. I didn't play at all today because my game kept crashing. I'm sure player population plummeted because of the obnoxious disconnecting. It is what it is. I got to play one whole fractal and I'm itching for more. Looking forward to a less buggy ESP event. Oh boy. I'm gonna keep checking. I mean, there's gonna come a point where I know they're not gonna fix it. You know what I mean? Like, there's a point, like, probably now, right? Like, what time is it now? 3 hours? It's 6:30 now. It's almost 6:30. There's no way they're still sitting in the office working on this. There's no way. With no update, right? Like, there's been no update. That post is just sitting here. That's it, but nothing else. I don't know. No beta today. I'm sorry, you guys. Should have been live earlier, Arali, to get in there. But alas, I was driving. I was doing things that I didn't want to do, but I was doing them nonetheless. Alright, there it is. They took Stoneless Castle. I guess we can work towards getting it back now. $125. A lot of supply. Oh. Yeah. Hello. I just want to hang out with you. No? Oh, come on. Good time. Run away. Oh, wow. Okay, teleported way across the map over here. Jesus. See ya. See ya. Wouldn't want to be ya. Alright, we defended this, so. I have done an honorable thing in my life. Number 1, Mom. Well, you're dead, so you're now number nothing. Get that mom up. An arrow card? I mean, that's so random. I guess I could try to get... I could go in my inventory. I could just, like, get a catapult, right? Can't I get a catapult out of here? Oh my god. Oh. Oh, went down for a hot second. I didn't get kicked. Ah! Wait, what's going on? It's not. I'm not losing any frames, but I like lost my connection for a second. I don't know what's going on there.
Vacate these premises.
Seems fine. I don't know. I'm just trying to read if there's like anything. I don't see, that's the thing, like now there's this person here that's saying, yeah, I feel the same way. I was completely underwhelmed at the state of the elite specs that I saw today, and I don't think they're going to get the issues fixed by launch. I would suspect them to not have these elite specs in a workable state for much of the expansion life cycle, if at all. That seems like, I don't know. That seems kind of crazy to me. I don't know. I didn't get to play enough of them to really. My sound is not working. Why is my sound not working? I did disable that. I mean, most of my sound, but I don't know why my collection sound isn't working. That's kind of weird. But yeah, that seems a little doomerish, right? That seems like, yeah, they're not gonna be working at all. If it's not fixed tonight, then it will be tomorrow. One would hope. They have said in the post that they will be extending the beta depending on how long the beta is down for. Okay, yeah, I guess that makes sense. Yep. All right. Well, I have a feeling that like this is it for today, right? Like they're not doing it today, but we'll see. Fucking burst mesmers are the war. Like, I've seen. Is this like a normal build? I've seen Vindicators like this around a lot. I'm gonna die. I know I am. Like Burst Virtuosos, where they like... Is that like a PvP build that they have? Yeah, I just died. Where they like just do 10,000 damage in like 3 seconds, and you're just like, hello? 10,000 damage in 3 seconds actually isn't a lot, but you know what I mean. I still want like Bladesworn to be good in that sense, but it's just not. Like Dragon Slash not doing any damage in PvP is like the most annoying thing ever. It really, really is annoying to me. Someone... I didn't even read any of this. Where did this start? Okay, so let's read this conversation. It says, so everyone actually likes this tier because we're going pretty ham to catch up to Blue. And then someone else says, or Blue has been fighting Mag for 3 weeks and they're tanking. And then this first number 1 replies, that's understandable. And then number 3 comes in, if we are against Mag for all of beta week, I will be screaming, crying, and pissing and shitting all over the place. And number 1 just says ... Another person says, is that your kink? And another person says, moms don't act like that. Alrighty then. And then the first person said, I think some of that might be a medical condition. The other part is a kink. And then the person that originally said that, sounds like you maintain your image of a mom as the idolized version you had in childhood rather than starting to view them as human beings. Oops. Perhaps it's a medical condition from the result of a kink. Are we being lewd in team chat? I like thick women. What, moms are human beings? I like my men how I like my coffee. Big ass titties. What? Is there cups to go along with the shitting? In a plastic cup? Wait a second. Base. Did I get back on mom's server? Am I blessed? Mom's server is where the party is at. Hey, Rusty. I like my coffee like I like my women, with my penis in it. What? I knew all those days of murdering people would get me back up. And yet when I order either of them at Starbucks, I get the police called on me. Your coffee orders must be interesting. 3 shits, 1 sugar, I was there. Ah, the good old days of 2 girls, 1 cup, and meat spin. Peak internet, I tell ya. Wow, this conversation is great. Oh my god, hilarious. I like my coffee like I like my women, with my penis in it. So absurd. Why is that so absurd? Ooh. Oh, I already have too much. Oh, we have a tag now. Agnes. Agnes is here to save the day. It was Agnes all along, right? Agnes all along. Isn't that the song? Oh, they're going in. They're going in. Is this a specific build or guild that's doing this? Yup. Yup is the guild. I don't see other people in the yup. I see 2 other people in the guild. 3 other people. Oh my god, Blue's here to kill us all. They're here to end us all. I'm gonna repair the wall before it breaks. No! I'm gonna repair this wall. Okay. We're just gonna repair this wall. Oh no, here they are! Nope, no repairing. Oh no, oh no. Get out of here. Teleport right the hell out of here. Oh my god, green is here? Oh my god. What is even going on right now? Can we repair this wall? We have to build the wall, you guys. Oh no, they're coming out. Jesus. I couldn't even like breathe while I was down. I was like, I'm down. I'm dead. It was like instantaneous. It was like no downstate week where you just die. Look at all those things that I'm getting. I love it. I have enough now for 2 separate things for my ring. That's awesome. I need a lot more of those, but so far I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good. Oh, here we go. Let's support our friends. Oh god, this is all enemies. Where's Blue? Why? Ooh. Are they teaming up against us? Is that what's happening right now? Oh god, I shouldn't have done that. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh god. Oh god. What's like... Well, I kind of want to know, like, what do you guys think is like the ultimate, like, overall best performing elite spec for World versus World? Which one, as of right now, not with the new ones, because obviously we can't even play them, but which elite spec do you guys think, like, elite spec with weapon, like a specific weapon combo, doesn't have to be a specific build, but like, where do you guys think, like, this elite spec is like so World versus World, like Zerging, specifically Zerging and World versus World. I would like to think it would have to be something like, probably like Firebrand or something, right? Like where you have access to like a ton of boons and a lot of like AoE, but you can still do like AoE damage, but also a lot of AoE healing. Like I feel like that would probably be a top contender. With like a staff and maybe a longbow. How's longbow right now? Okay, here's blue. I'm blue dabba dee dabba die. My first, yeah. See, I don't know. Yeah, I think because I think just Firebrand is so like AoE focused, which is really good in what was what both for damage, right? When you go on the like F1 tome, as well as healing for the F2 tome, and then defensive things for like the F3 tome. So you know, that's like really good, and like I said, it has like access to a lot of boons. Even if you're damage oriented, you still have a ton of access to boons and stuff, which is just really good. So I think that is like probably the top one. I want to work on my legendary bow at some point in time. I got to look at what I need to do for it. I know that there's like a bunch of things that I need to do for it still. But once I have that, I might want to make like a bow build for, like, I don't know how bows perform for Guardian in like World vs. World and stuff. But I feel like it's like, I mean, it is like a long range weapon, right? So I feel like it probably is pretty decent. I feel like it has some good... I see it being used all the time. So, I kind of want to try that out. I don't know if I would try it with the Firebrand. I kind of want to try it out with like a... I think like Luminary would be really good on that, but... not sure, really. But yeah, I'm thinking like something like that, you know? Like, because the legendary bow I'm working on is going to be so nice. I think it looks really cool. So, I'm very excited to try it out. I want that same... Where was the bow? Is it this person that had that bow? I just saw the bow that I want as well. I have the short... Oh, this one right here. I have the short bow version of it. It's the, it's that ghostly one. It's the, like, the spirit weapon one. Yeah, that one. The full fire looking one. So I want that one as well as like a cool skin. I have the short bow version of it, but they do have a longbow version of it as well. Whee! I almost died. Now it's my internet that like completely shot out. Like completely. Is it my internet? I don't know. Like, I haven't lost any frames, or at least it's not telling me that I have. It's still live? I don't know. It looks like I'm fine, but... kind of dipped a little bit in bitrate earlier. Oh, what? Go live. Okay, there it is. It wasn't on live. Alright. So no update on that post, so I think we're pretty... I think we're in the clear there for tonight. You know what I kind of want? I was kind of thinking about this. I want like a condition damage. Wait, the movie on the target pulled them to you. Grand Smite and reveals target every second. Yeah, I like that full counter deal more. I want like a condition damage based Spellbreaker. Is there a way to make like a condition damage Spellbreaker? Like I'm thinking like a condition damage Spellbreaker with, okay, so the commander left. They were here for about 3 seconds and oh my god, I dropped again. I think it's just, I don't know, it's popping up on my screen too, but I think it's literally like their servers, or maybe they're still working on it. Maybe they're still working on it. Maybe they're trying to fix something right now. I don't know. But yeah, it would be kind of cool to have a warrior with a longbow as well, like a Condi based a Condi based Spellbreaker with like a longbow. I want to see if that crazy post. Okay, so the whole post where they're like concerned, so many issues. I don't think they're gonna have them ready in 2 months. So someone replied saying, "I think the design of the specs is the kind of thing that makes sense to be concerned about now. I don't think the server issues are obviously worth being concerned about. With the beta causing server issues, this could very well be related to how the beta is implemented and otherwise has no bearing on the health of the game's infrastructure if there was no beta happening. We know the betas basically duplicate your account and your beta characters sort of exist in a shadow copy of your account. For example, maybe they take implementation shortcuts to get the beta working, but that causes a big efficiency problem for the server. If the fact that disabling the beta fixes things, it suggests that there's something like this happening." And then someone says, that same person that had the original, "Both are concerning because they've had a lot of technical issues in recent expansion drops, and when the specs need so much attention, it's an issue if 2 months out, just the test run is causing this many issues to the point they need to pause the beta. I could see if we were farther from release, but 2 months out, things should just need polish. Stuff shouldn't be falling apart this badly when the deadline is so tight," but that's just my opinion on it. I don't know. I guess, like, when I'm thinking about this, I guess we don't have enough information to truly say one way or another, right? So what I mean by that is we don't have enough information to really know, was it just like server side things that didn't really have anything to do with the beta, or like the characters themselves that broke it, or was it the actual elite specializations and their coding that broke this stuff, right? Like I feel like we don't have enough information to really truly make a judgment call on that, right? Like it would be kind of nice to get some insight into that from ArenaNet, but I doubt we will, but it would just be nice to have that for sure. All right, what are we doing here, guys? We're just banging on a wall. I don't know what that does. Get him! Get that. Okay, we're going over here. All right, follow the group. Follow the group. Oh, big fight happening here. Big fight. What the hell was that? Why did I move backwards? Did you guys see that? How I like walked backwards? I did not do that. That wasn't me. Because I have a Condi set, but it's pure damage. So I feel like I probably would need a set that has like, what, like ritual list or something? Is that like a... Oh, I still don't have my legendaries on these? I've really got to put my legendaries on these. What's a good set? Vitality, condition damage, concentration, expertise. I could see that. Toughness, plague doctors. Has like concentration on it too, which I'm trying to find something that's just something that has vitality, toughness, condi damage. Dire? I mean, Dire isn't necessarily good, but it might be good for World vs. World. So something that gives you like tankiness and that's condition oriented. But you kind of want regular damage in there though too, because conditions get cleansed so fast. Carry-on? Carry-on might be good. Has some power in there, vitality. See, that's why I like World vs. World, because you can make like you can kind of make these different builds out of these other stat combos that might not regularly be good, and you can make like a decent build out of it. So carry-on might be the way to go, because it has some power damage, has some vitality in there. We're just going straight in. I don't think we don't have a commander. This is very disorganized. Where are these shots coming from? Obstructed. Obstructed. Alright. Oh god. Oh god. Great. Is that that's the dragon banner, right? That fire on the ground there? I think that's what it was. I want to say. That's what it looked like. So someone is building the dragon banner around here, and I want no part of that. Yes, that lady right there. That tall lady right there was building it. Is it this one? Is it you? It's building it? No, 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 no. Ah! Alright, well, Guild Wars is a dead game. Everyone quit playing it. It's over. It's over. The beta is done. It's over. The end. Guild Wars is gonna shut down servers tomorrow. Imagine. What would you guys do? What would, like, legit, like, if they literally said tomorrow that they like they like tried to fix the servers and completely broke them, and now they can't get it back up and running, and they just decided to like shut down the game completely. Like, Guild Wars 2's done. Not that that would ever happen and that that's even a logical thing, but imagine something like that up. What would you do? I don't know what I would do. I'd be very lost. I'd be very like, okay, what do I do now? I have to find a new game to play. Oh god, imagine having to find another MMO to play. What? What am I gonna play? Like, nothing is this good. I mean, obviously, I'm like a fanboy, and you could take my opinion with a grain of salt, but like, there's like no other MMO that I'd really want to play. Like, imagine having to play Final Fantasy XIV forever. Like, it's not a bad game, but I'm like, I can't imagine having that as my main game. Ugh, that'd be rough. I will not have a good time with that, I'll tell you that. Jamaican Hot Pockets rule? The hell is a Jamaican Hot Pocket? I want that. I want that in my life. I need cheese. I haven't had cheese in forever. Okay, because I haven't had any cheese in the house in like weeks now. And I've just been craving, like, I want cheese. I just want, like, Like, I just want to take a bite of a big chunk of, mozzarella or something. You play a beta character somewhere else, sir. You get that weak shit out of here. That Blade Sworn bullshit out of here. Yeah, once I have my longbow, I'll probably make like I'm gonna try to make like a Condi. That's not Berserker. Like, Berserker is such a Condi spec. And every Condi warrior takes Berserker because it's really good. So I'm gonna try to like do something else with it. Like a Spellbreaker or something. Alright, do we not have... Oh, these are random blueprints? I don't want to... I'm not gonna do that. I don't have a RAM. Oh, great. I didn't get anything good out of that. Didn't get anything good. Don't care. My phone gives me like the weirdest notifications sometimes. I'm like, I have no clue what I'm doing. I don't think any of us have any clue what we're doing right now. I feel so lost. I was so excited to play the beta, and now I'm sitting here, I'm like, I don't know. I'm trying to find like, trying to see how crazy Reddit is gonna go over this. Oh my god, so many people are agreeing with this. I have to agree, I'm struggling to find even one spec I truly enjoy, which was never a problem with the last 3 sets. Yeah, I know I'm dying. It's that guy again. It's that burst virtuoso that needs to get a fucking life. He's such a glass cannon build. Where is he? What the hell? Haha, you thought you were gonna get me? Joke's on you. Oh, he teleported through there. They're gonna get me anyways, but it's fine. I'm gonna die right here. Ah. I tried Evoker yet, so finger crossed on that one or something clicking with the others. What? I haven't tried Evoker yet, so fingers crossed on that one. Apparently, I don't know how to read. Or something clicking with the others. Okay. Man, I want to have an opinion. I want to have an opinion. Everyone knows Aurali's opinions are the best. I have the best opinions, guys. About everything. You all need to listen to everything that I have to say all the time. Oh my god. I've been playing Guild Wars since 2003. That wasn't even, it didn't even release in 2003. How the hell did you play it in 2003? I don't think even closed betas were in 2003. Just found out the beta isn't up. I don't know if I'll get to play much work and family stuff in the next few days. Yeah, well, it is. I mean, if they're extending it, so I don't think it's going to happen tonight. I don't think they're going to fix it tonight because it is already 7 o'clock their time now. Ooh, we have a bomb. Let's bomb them. Let's fucking do it. Yeah. Oh, upstairs. I like it. I like it. It's very cool. Very, very cool. I'm on the wrong weapon. I was like, why is this not working? But they will extend it. So if you can like work, I mean, it was supposed to go until like, you know, Tuesday next week. So if it can go until like Wednesday next week, I mean, depending on when they fix it. Imagine they don't fix it for the next like 3-4 days. They don't fix it until like Monday. And then like Monday, the beta is starting. Imagine that. Oh my god, that would be awful. People would be so mad. Because people get mad over the dumbest shit. So let's be real. Like, people would be so mad. Oh, is that the Virtuoso guy again? I think it is. But yeah, the beta is not up, unfortunately, and we're gonna have to sit here and wait and listen to all the people cry about how bad the beta was, and how awful the new elite specializations are, and how they need to. Arena needs to just give up. Pretty much what they're saying. Why is it coming after me? Get out of here. I'm so gonna die. I can't survive this. Let's see. Anything else interesting? Ooh, I want to see some really crazy opinions here. Like, I really want, like... I really want to see some crazy opinions. On Reddit. Like, I want someone to go completely unhinged. That's what I'm waiting on right now. Yeah, so one thing someone says right here, I'm just reading, so it says only got to play around with Luminary for a little bit before it all just crashed and it left it alone. I liked what I played, but definitely can agree that the lamp feels pointless. And I do agree. I think even with seeing with what's going on, I think the lamp feels kind of, the little lantern thing feels kind of like, why is it there? Like, it doesn't do anything. It should be doing something. It should be, I don't know, it should do something. And then someone says, and the shroud bar, what the fuck, needs to be bigger, like Reapers. These super small UI elements have to become more accessibility friendly. And I can see that as well. I can see that being a big issue. Yeah, nothing yet. Nothing yet. I don't think it's happening today. It's 10 o'clock. It's 7 p.m. for them right now. I'd be surprised if they had people working on it still, so. They should have just, like, outright said, like, we're gonna stop for tonight. Don't expect it to happen tonight, but we'll look at it. Like, we'll look to have it up tomorrow morning or something. I don't know. I'm just waiting for the, like, doomer posts. Oh my god, this means ArenaNet is shutting down. We can all just... It's over. It's over forever. Because you know there's someone out there that is thinking that, and you know there's someone out there saying that. And I want to see a post like that. It's like, those are the most fun ones to talk about. You know? So I have multiple up now. Let me see what is feedback mega thread. Ooh, do you guys want to read some feedback? Let's see what feedback people... Let's do that. I think that's fun. Let's do it. Let's read about it. I'm going to pull it up for you guys, so I'm not just reading to you. Oh, it's not up because I don't have it pulled up. There it is. All right, let's read about it. This is the mega thread on... yeah, so we're going to go on to different things. So, I was doing an internet speed test earlier, just to make sure my internet was working. All right. We're going right in. So this is the Luminary one, all right? This is the forums. As everyone knows, the forums are very toxic. Many times. Not all the time, but like, you know, for the majority, the forums are a little out there. I mean, Reddit isn't any better. I'm not saying it is at all. So, here's the feedback. Useless spec. In World vs. World, Shroud 1 crits for 800 damage with full Berserker gear. Shroud 2, the damage option crits for 1000 damage. Meanwhile, normal Hammer 2 crits for 4000 and has faster cast time. 100 range on Effulgent Stance Explosion is a troll, the only skill that deals damage on this spec. Stances are boring, thanks for nothing. Boom. This person is moving out of Guild Wars 2. They're like, we're done. We're leaving. Rework, overhaul, Luminary. I won't elaborate. But you're gonna have to. That's the whole point of giving feedback. Edit. Please let us leave Radiant Shroud through weapon swap shortcut. Why? What? That's never been a thing. Elaboration. I need some elaboration here, man. Rework, overhaul, Luminary. Okay. I guess we core Guardian now. Seriously though, what the fuck is the spec? We have received so many feedbacks after the reveal, and the best you could do is moving the Alec trait to master. Well, because they're waiting on feedback now. Give more feedback. This is not... Guys, remember how we talked, okay? And I'm not saying it's you guys, but I'm just saying, okay? I'm just saying, like, the community should have known this, and they have been told this numerous times. If you're gonna give feedback, make sure it's constructive. They cannot do anything with this. Nothing. ArenaNet can just throw those comments out. They mean nothing to ArenaNet, okay? I'm just gonna say, and then 20 people like it. I won't elaborate. Well, you have to. Like, if you want any changes, be serious about it, right? This maybe, I don't know. I think only viable is for roaming, PvP, or PvE open world and alacrity. That's filling a lot of roles. This fills a lot of roles, right? Like that seems good, right? But work as alacrity is pretty easy, but not good DPS or heal. But alacrity is stable. Valorous stands heal, seems bugged. 55 HP with healing set. Okay, so there's a bug. That's fine. Effulgence stance seems nice. Healing stance, whatever it's called, game crash, seems nice too, but probably 2 charges. Okay, so probably needs 2 charges. Luminary weapons are not funny or impressive. Not funny? I think you meant not fun. But I love that it says are not funny. They're not funny enough. We need them to be funnier, alright? These are not like Scrid, okay? We need all this level, everything on Scrid level, okay? Don't really like to use them more than recharge virtues, meaning on the luminary, right? Luminary candle lamp is ugly, probably beauty with some fashion wars, but don't lovely if you use most of outfits and skins. This is rough to read. Nothing against that person, I'm sure they're trying their best, but it's just it's just like, I'm like, am I going crazy? It's like going back to like how we had that blog post a couple months ago that I was reading, and I literally was so exhausted. No, it was an interview, and I was so exhausted by the end of it because I was like, I can't read this anymore. My reading isn't good, you guys. And then you have people that like don't know how to properly like form an English sentence, and you're just like, Radiant Shroud don't feel like a shroud, more like an armory. It feel like you have a big bag where you use skills like kits of NG. Okay. Is that a bad thing? I don't know. I'm guessing this is supposed to be a negative thing? I don't know. I guess they're trying to say, well, it doesn't feel like a shroud, but you're saying it's a shroud, you know? So I can kind of get that. The more I play, more feel like a 4th tome of Firebrand for alacrity. 4 degree. They put 4 degrees. 4 degrees tome of Firebrand. I don't. A strange don't burn with literally a lantern and fire weapons. But understand our blue, so probably must steal or corrupt boons on enemy. Apply barrier, baby. We must steal or corrupt. We must. We simply must. So they're saying there's no burn on it, which is weird because it's a lantern with fire weapons. I can kind of see that, right? And it's supposed to be, it's weird because they have this whole like, you know, they have the like faux fire vibe to it. I know it's not faux fire, but it's like the faux fire vibe of having like the 2 legions, right? Part of it being the flame legion, but there's no burning involved at all. So that is kind of strange. I kind of feel it's weird, right? Forge weapon, you know, I haven't played these, so I don't know, but I'm just reading what people are saying. Forge weapon means the F4 are not useful with that cast. Shield 5 may be the best I felt. Forge weapon, I don't know what that is. Good in World vs. World Zerging if you play like your Marvel Juggernaut, but not good as a core warrior stance is. But not as good as core warrior stances are. Okay, so a more defensive, we talked about that, right? It's like, it feels more of a defensive type. All this using 1% of F4 skills. Probably the worst is that I don't feel hyped or motivated to play it. If other sub gonna do the same, feel not natural. Really don't know how to say it. Like I'm forced to use it because it's new. Okay. Core virtues are useless. Seriously, 1 stack of burning for 4 seconds on a 20-second cooldown and 1 Aegis on a 45-second cooldown. But when every other skill you get hit with like hits 5 times, 5+ times. Aegis doesn't even block Thief's Steel. When Necro uses Spear 2 on you, or Mirage uses its Spear Ambush, or Aegis matters nothing. And then imagine fighting versus more than 1 enemy. But this is like, okay, I don't understand this argument. I don't really understand. So those are the core virtues, which is like, that's already what's part of the of the spec as is. So maybe Guardian isn't for you. Like, he's arguing that core Guardian sucks, is the argument here. But it's like, okay, but you don't just have those. You also have a Shroud that you can go into. Shroud skills are weak, hard to hit versus moving targets, and do very little overall. Shroud flip skills have 130 range. Shield, for example, has 130 range and a 1 second daze. But those are melee weapons, right? Like, aren't they supposed to be melee weapons? I don't know what staff has on it, right? And 1 second daze and does like no damage. Have you looked at the skills like Mace Head Crack? Not only has that skill a 3 second daze, but a higher range and faster cast time and higher damage on top. Okay, so simple fix, just increase the numbers here. Right? Make it a 3 second daze, make it a higher range, and make it a faster skill. I mean, I don't think that that's... Again, those are easy fixes, just fixing that, right? So there's some feedback there. Feedback there. I just want to see over here. Let's see if there's an update. There's not an update. I'm just kind of, for now, I'm going to kind of look at that. All right. I need to, I just, this in my ear the whole time is just absolutely annoying. I can't, the waypoint, like, me, the whole time is like driving me crazy. All right. Okay, so stances offer very limited survivability, have sizable cooldowns, and have very short durations. Elite stance in particular, and here's the thing. So I have this thing that I always think about, right? Because I understand that stances don't always do the same thing, and I understand that we're trying to like do different things with different elite specs and stuff like that. But I feel like that there should be, for a specific skill type, that there should be like a base duration or a base thing that they do, right? So like I feel like every stance should start with like a, I don't know, like a 5 second duration and a 20 second cooldown, and then you go from like what you want to do with that particular one. You kind of move out of the, like, you move it differently, right? Like the stuff that like stun breaks maybe has a longer recharge, you know, stuff that applies like stability and stuff like that. Maybe the ones that do a lot of damage you kind of want to have like on a shorter cooldown so you can kind of reuse it all the time, kind of thing. But I feel like it's so weird to hear this, and again, I didn't try this, right? But it says that they have a very limited survivability, have sizable cooldowns. Maybe that kind of tells me the cooldowns are way higher than other, right? We have other elite specializations that have gotten stances, right? And when we compare them, they should be almost the same, right? They should be comparably the same, because elite specs, you know, across different professions should kind of do the same thing. So when I look at something like a Soul Beast, and then has like where all the cooldowns are right around the same way, and I look at like a Luminary and all of the cooldowns and the stances are way higher, but the duration is way shorter than what they are on the like Soul Beast, then you clearly can see, like, why is it like that? Why do you not look at other elite specializations and say, oh well, duration? That's what I would do if I was making an elite specialization and I'm adding a skill that is already existed in game. I kind of look at like, oh, what do they do? What's the cooldown here? What's the like duration here, right? Like if I'm looking at stances or something, like what's the duration? What's the dealio, right? And I'm like, okay, well, you know, the core stances maybe aren't as good as like elite specialization stances, but that's kind of done by design a little bit, you know? And so you can kind of look at it and say, okay, well, we have another elite specialization that has that same, you know, skill type, and we can kind of make him the same way, right? So I can kind of see that this this feedback here is pretty valid, I guess. If this is true, I haven't tried it, but if this is true, then I can kind of see where they're coming from. Elite stance in particular is extremely useless. You move a few steps and then you lose the little pathetic benefits it gave, and that for a 60-second cooldown. Another renewed focus elite spec things. Renewed Focus Elite Spec. Yeah, so Renewed Focus is like the main elite that a lot of people use. It's the one that makes you like invulnerable for like 3 seconds while you channel that, and it recharges all of your virtues, right? Which is like a really strong elite spec in a lot of different ways, specifically like World vs. World and PvP, but it's also usable in some instances in PvE, right? Having a 60-second cooldown sounds kind of rough if that's all it's doing. I don't know, but in World vs. World, the teeny tiny damage reduction you get from using Shroud skills lasts for a whopping 3 seconds. And of course, you don't have instant access to that. You have to enter Shroud first, and then you have to use a Shroud weapon skill. I don't think that that last part is really valid, because that's the point of having a Shroud skill. I mean, that's kind of how it works, I guess, but yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe they could design it to the point where you get some damage reduction when you enter Shroud. Maybe they could even have a trait that interacts with that sense. So yes, having the skills have 3 seconds is a short duration, but maybe have it like if you go into Shroud, you already get 3 seconds right off the bat, and then once you use a weapon skill, you get another 3 seconds like added onto it or something, you know. Nothing in here for roaming at all. No unblockable, no range skills, no reveal. But that's the thing, no range skills. I mean, that comes from not many utility skills are necessarily ranged. There's some that are ranged, I will say, yes, but I don't think that that's really negative. No unblockable, I can see that being an issue. No ranged, I just think that like that kind of comes from your weapon anyways. So if you're looking for a long range weapon, you kind of... I guess he's talking about Shroud skills where I don't have access to my weapon skills, so I can kind of see that being an issue. No reveal, practically no mobility, no boon corrupt, no projectile destruction, only access to the weakest aura in the game. No reliable damage, super weak sustain when you want to do damage. When focused by several people, the spec crumbles in seconds. You can't even instantly press your short shield block. You have to access Shroud first, and then and the worst of all, this spec practically offers no boons on the class that has practically nothing else than boons. Right. So I guess the idea is that you pick other not specs, but other utilities to provide the boons, I guess, is the idea. I think that there should be boons on the Shroud skills. If there's like no boons on the Shroud skills, I can kind of see that. Light aura mechanics seem to be the only interesting part about the spec. Give light aura on luminary some additional effect. Make it like magnetic aura or shocking aura. Make it so that light aura always detonates when it expires when you choose the Grandmaster for it. And of course, it still detonates instantly when you use a Shroud skill. I like that. That's a great change. I think that's a great idea. When you have that Grandmaster, it always detonates. But then it detonates earlier when you use a Shroud skill. I think that's a great change. That sounds really good. I think that would be a lot more usable, because maybe it feels a little clunky to have a trait where it detonates your light aura, but you have to use a Shroud skill in order to detonate it, because then that means you have to first of all acquire a light aura, meaning you have to kind of like either build around it or make sure that you use the skills in the same way that, you know, in the way that you can get to the point where you can acquire that, right? But it would just make it, you know, and then you have to detonate it by using a Shroud skill. So it'd be kind of nice to be able to have it detonate at the end of its duration anyways, right? Like, I think that would be kind of nice when you choose that Grandmaster, I mean. So I like that. That's probably a good piece of feedback there. Remove the damage bonus on CC'd enemies. It is useless in PvP and World vs. World. But this could still work in PvE, so I would leave it on there. Unless they want to split it between World vs. World and PvE, I would leave it on PvE, for sure. It is useless in give it a new virtue skills. Rework the stance skills so they can be used solo and in groups. Like, make a reverse soul beast trait that greatly enhances what stances do, but makes them for the luminary only. And it... okay, don't stances work like that automatically? It also feels clunky to use, and it's just not fun at all. So that's kind of weird. I don't know how stances work on Luminary, because it sounds like they're all automatically AoE, and they're trying to say make a reverse Soul Beast trade, where the Soul Beast trade, just so you guys know, there's a Soul Beast trade where you share your stances with your with allies around you. So they're saying make an opposite of that, where instead of sharing them with allies, you're now just doing them on the luminary alone, which I like. I think it's a fun idea. I think having that as a trade option, maybe on the on the master trades, maybe, you know, adept, master, somewhere around that. I could see that being a thing. I think that would be interesting to have as like a little bit more of a selfish thing in PvE, you know? Right now, the only use for the spec is a 100% boon duration firebrand replacement with a bit more group heal and group damage reduction, but less stab and less stun breaks. Okay? Reposting my idea in hope of visibility. Double down on the Shroud idea and make it a proper second health bar like Necro. Call it fuel or energy or whatever fits the lantern theme. This bar is filled by a % each time a passive virtue is triggered, or it can be filled faster by a larger percent by activating a virtue. Use F4 to go into the Shroud, while in Shroud the bar is drained and replaces HP. How do you guys feel about that? I think, again, I haven't tried it, but that sounds like a fun idea. I think that's a fun idea to make. That looks pretty. I like that. That's a great. I like that.
You are a welcome guest.
You could even have it like, you could maybe even have the lantern be more involved, where as your Shroud, as you use the virtue skills and stuff, and you're slowly gaining, like maybe you could see it on your lantern, like maybe you could see your lantern get like brighter fire, like more fire in there or something. You could have like a visual indicator there, so you don't have to necessarily look at your bar, and then you could have it like, you know, if we're doing like a visual indicator on the Shroud, like you could have like, and this doesn't have to be necessarily for just that idea, but I'm thinking like if we're trying to improve the, you know, if we're trying to involve the lantern in some shape or form, maybe have the lantern, once it's full, right, instead of having to look at the bar that's down there and making sure and seeing that it's full, maybe have the lantern like it now it's like really illuminated, and it has like a maybe like a orb around it or something of like magical energy that kind of indicates, hey, your lantern is now full, you can now go into the Shroud. Like that would be kind of cool. I would love to see a physical indicator of your Shroud level on the lantern. So I think that piece of feedback I'm gonna give to ArenaNet, and it doesn't matter how they're changing it, but I would like to see that. So that'd be kind of cool. Make sword shield the weapons while in Shroud. Shroud skills 1 through 3, because I read 4. I'll read ahead. 1 through 3 for sword, and 4 and 5 for shield. They can be designed with block, CC, and light aura, so to solidify the spec's identity as a tanky bruiser. Okay, I don't like that. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I don't like that, limiting the Shroud to only sword and shield. I'm not a fan of that, because we already have sword and shield on the Guardian, and it just kind of, I think the feedback at that point would be like, well, what's the point of having a Shroud if you're gonna make it feel like a sword and shield Guardian anyways, right? So I don't know if I really like that idea. I kind of, if we're gonna kind of change what the Shroud does, how would you guys feel if the virtues, I haven't tried, I don't know if I could really give this piece of feedback. How would you guys feel if, while you're in Shroud, depending on which F ability you press, you get a different weapon equipped? Wait, is that how it already works? I don't know enough about Luminary. I haven't played it, so I can't make that judgment. I don't know how Luminary works. Double down on the light aura theme. Make it an auramancer for light aura. Make it a really good at sharing light aura and mitigating damage for the group on this light theme, hence the name Luminary. You can make it specialize in light field, light combo field. I like that. I like that idea. Double down on the light aura, right? Like, I think have the Grandmasters. I think what they should do with the Grandmasters, because there was people said that on the Grandmasters, from what I remember, I'm just kind of going off of memory, but from what I remember, people were saying that the 3 Grandmaster traits for the Luminary were like one, like the first 2 had something to do with like virtues or something, interacting with the virtues in a way, and like depending on what you're using, you get like reduced weapon skill cooldowns or something like that. But then the third one is the one that interacts with light combos or with light auras. I'm sorry. I would love to see all three of them. Like really focus on the light aura. Have a master trait that anytime you use a shroud skill, you gain light aura. Maybe have that as an adept trait. Have a master trait that anytime you gain light aura, you share it to people around you, right? Really go the Auramancer way. And then have the Grandmasters be 3 different types that all interact with your light aura, right? So using a shroud skill explodes your light aura, or, you know, like we said earlier with what was it this right here where it should do was it here? Where they should automatically, when they expire, they should do the explodey thing or whatever, right? Whatever they said, where like, not just on shroud usage, but also once the light aura expires that it does something. But have all 3 of the Grandmasters do something different. Have one that does some kind of damage when it expires. Have one that does like an AoE burn around, so you have like a Condi variant there, and then maybe have something that like spreads boons around or cleanses conditions or something like, or like does both, right? Where you do like AoE stability and you do like AoE stability and you cleanse conditions or something from allies or something like that, right? Like AoE stability, I think would be kind of nice to have there. But like something like that. So I would love to see, I love the idea of having an Auramancer and really deal with the Luminary because we're dealing with the light aura. I like that idea. I like the idea of focusing on that and having the Grandmasters, rather than interact with the virtues, have them interact with what you do with the light auras. And then that way you can have like, you can have a damage dealing spec, a Condi spec, and a Healy defensive kind of spec, right? And like kind of build it that way. So, you know, so you can kind of, if you want to focus on damage, you can have like, okay, well, anytime I blast a light aura, I do damage around me or something like that, and really go crazy with that idea. So I like that idea. I think that's a great idea. I think that's pretty good there. I don't like this idea. I don't like that second idea of just using sword and shield. I get where they're coming from, because it's like, you know, the shield was the whole idea, and you can have like, you know, light auras and stuff like that in there. They could still make it that way, but I like the idea that you have different weapons that you pull out of your little lantern shroud thing. So I don't know. I don't know if I really like that. But the other ideas are great. I think the other ideas here are really, really good. Personally, I think those are great ideas. I'm going to kind of turn down the music a little bit for the sound, because I was like blasting right into my ear hole. I'm really enjoying the stances, especially piercing stance and effulgent stance. The thing is, like, I've heard so much, like, some people have really liked it, some people have really hated the specific stance. So that said, Radiant Shroud feels kind of really weak. The hammer flip skill especially feels oddly weak despite all of the damage bonuses it gains. It kind of feels bad to use hammer 2's skill rather than just dropping out of shroud and just continuing to use your regular weapon skills. It does less damage than some greatsword skills. See, and that's the thing, when you're going in shroud, because it is a temporary thing, they should do more damage than your regular weapon abilities. So that is definitely, I think that should be changed. Looks and feels underwhelming, and seriously the same animation on skill 1 for all weapons, and it's not even a good animation. It looks very stupid. The spec feels nice in PvP, but lacks movement speed, uptime, and protection access to trigger certain traits. Okay, I really like this idea. Yes, I do like this idea as well. To be honest, this type of mechanic is also pretty good for designing the traits around it. Yes, I think so too. The traits really need some help on Luminary, and a new shroud mechanic based on a number of virtue procs might also be a good chance to make the trade lines other than virtues and radiance good finally. Okay. So then I also had something similar in mind. By getting rid of the idea of multiple weapons might not be that preferable to ArenaNet after they spend time to designing making Luminary fully melee. Maybe we can Instead, get rid of the hammer only and give the option to either go sword and shield or staff by choosing the type of shroud. Okay, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. One additional suggestion I might have for now, we need to do something about the lantern thing. It adds nothing. Yeah, like I said, they really need to do something. They need to, if they're having the lantern do nothing, at least have it be an indicator, a visual indicator of how full your shroud is. So we're not, again, we're trying to avoid playing the UI, okay? So if we can make it easier to tell, so if I can see on the lantern how full my shroud is, that would be kind of nice. I would like that. At least it would give some usage to the lantern, even if it doesn't have an actual gameplay usage, but it has like a visual indicator on it, right? Slot skills are impressive, traits are interesting, but Radiant Shroud is useless. Tune up the numbers because as it stands with the full strike DPS build, Shroud skills do 200 to 300 damage, where Greatsword skills do 1000 to 3000. Concept is okay. 5 out of 10 overall. Fixed gimmick, or this isn't going to get played anytime. Hammer, AFK auto attack, out DPS rotation with Shroud weapons. Does like 0 damage. Waste of a GM trait, does 0 damage on there. Empowered armaments 100 isn't enough. Maybe if you make it party buff, be interesting, but that won't happen. Shroud 2 DPS skill does less damage than GS auto attack and has 1 second cast time. Are you mad? Though Master at Arms or Illuminating Inspiration would add spice, but nope, it's boring and pointless because there's no reason to go into Shroud and PvE DPS role. Oh no, it's a support role. Yeah, sure, if you will delete Firebrand and most other support specs, then maybe. Has nothing interesting going for it. By the way, Guild Wars 3 will crash and burn if you plan to make it in such quality as the last 2 expansions. Okay, well, you haven't even seen this expansion. You're playing a beta, remember? So it says, or if you don't have the people to work on the game and moved them to develop Guild Wars 3, just admit it and say sorry. That's the best we can do. Rename Radiant Shroud to Radiant Forge. It's nothing like a Shroud on Necro or Spectre. It's more like a Hollowsmith Hollow Forge. And the spirit weapons are... And that's right? That's more of what it feels like, too, from what I've seen, at least. Radiant Forge. It should really be a Radiant Forge. Yeah, I kind of agree with that on that now. Alright, so we've read about Luminary. Ooh, Conduit. So I can actually give some feedback on that. I did play some Conduit. I just want to make sure that we got no update on that. Yeah, it's not happening tonight, guys. It's 7:30 ArenaNet's time right now. I don't think the beta is coming back online. So, all right. So here's the feedback. There are many skills on the new classes, templated like in a when you CC enemies X happens kind of way, and they're all missing the defiant keywording that was added previously. Okay. So just saying that it's missing this define bar thing, defiance bar, but like what happens on like define bar things. Perpetual Wisdom keeps, this is the same person, right? I think, yeah, Knuckle Puck. Perpetual Wisdom keeps the bonus of whichever legend. Yeah, so this is, it does not change when you swap legends. So I did notice that. I think that's a bug. For some reason, whenever I have Misfire equipped and I CC an enemy, the cooldown on Cosmic Wisdom goes back to 20. Tried on multiple enemies, only occurs with Misfire. Okay. I think Conduit is currently not working properly. As soon as I hit an enemy, Cosmic Wisdom disappears, and instead lingering till the timer runs out. I think that is not the intention. Losing affinity when you mount is not ideal, especially when given... Okay. Things that feel bad, weird to me, first impression. When taking Perpetual Wisdom trade, making F2 into upkeep, F2 Cosmic Wisdom shouldn't be on a 20-second cooldown. Feels bad when running out of energy. Yeah, I did notice that as well. It kind of feels really weird because then you're like, you can't use your F2 for 20 seconds, and it's just kind of like, well, you build your build around that, right? And it feels weird. Mounting up deactivates F2. That's an easy fix. I'm sure they can fix that. They didn't think about that. Activating F2 Cosmic Wisdom and then swapping out a legend gives you the option of using the form of a third legend. Oh, really? So it's persistent, but then if you swap the legend, it still persists. Got it. Interesting. That's very interesting, because like I could have like I could have like the form of like one of the other ones, like of like Jalis or something, and then go into doing Raza and Jalis or Ventari, right? You're in Jalis, you use Cosmic Wisdom, you get the like let's say 180 or 150 or 120 or whatever they are, right? You get those boon like the concentration and the toughness, then you swap into Ventari, so you can still have that, and you can have the Raza legend if you change the Jalis to that, but you're still in the Jalis form. So that's definitely a bug, right? Upkeep skills only give initial affinity pip. Affinities lost upon mounting. Okay, so these are just bugs. So far, there's nothing. So this person is arguing that not swapping legend while being in Cosmic Wisdom with the Perpetual Wisdom on is intended. Like staying on that same legend is supposed to be intended. Also knows Misprint Trade bugging out. While equipped, any CC will proc the burning and activate F2 for some reason, putting it on cooldown without the form being applied. Misprint forms get removed instantly when in combat. This might be related to a bug. Twin move sweep should be split in 4 skills with more concise and readable tooltips. Yeah, that was kind of strange, having them all on all of them. Having all of this skill description on like one skill. It should be one of those where you right click it and it kind of scrolls through the other ones. Like it should be one of those where it does something different. I can't even tell you how I feel about the class, how the class plays, because I'm too distracted by the insanely terrible voice acting from Raza. Almost all of their lines need another take or different direction. It just will not be. I will just not be able to play the spec because I will be too busy laughing every time I press F2. I know it probably won't happen, but I'm desperate for Raza of all characters to not sound like this. Really excited to have them back after 250 years, but this just is not it. Okay. So someone is saying it just sucks because I mean, I turned it off. I didn't even hear his voice lines. I turned them off. So you don't have to listen to it. You can just turn it off. It feels like 5 insight is not really possible to generate on a single legend before needing to swap legends. Feels kind of bad. I can kind of see that on like something like Assassin. I realize that because the thing is, again, we kind of deal with, you know, the energy management and stuff like that. And I said this before, it's kind of, the thing is that it's kind of, the energy management feels bad to me personally, and this seemed to have been a personal issue, right? This seemed to have been like a personal issue that I had. But I think it's kind of tough when you have something like Shiro where you're trying to stay in like impossible odds and use that as your energy, and you're not using other skills because that's where your energy is going. So you're just using like one ability for a long time, or maybe weapon abilities, and you don't have that trait that gives you affinity when that happens. It's really hard to get to 5 affinity there. So I kind of see where they're coming from with this, right? I really hate Raza's voice acting. It's very distracting and doesn't fit what I imagine them sounding like in Guild Wars 1 at all. It consistently comes off either annoying or outright funny to me. As is, it's enough for me to avoid playing the spec on that basis alone, okay? That's why I said the moment I saw that trait, it's incomplete. Add to that existing trait one of the following 2 options. Changing stance doesn't reset affinity anymore. The amount of affinity you gain goes along stance change. You gain 1 additional after generating 2 affinity. Okay. I guess there's a fix there for that. It needs more offensive boons. Yeah, the boons were kind of lackluster, right? Like, I feel like there was some vulnerability and some... That's not a boon. What am I saying? There was no might generation there. You have to like go into the other specs to really get some of those. But even then, I feel like many of the specs, like when I look at something like Renegade with Kala, you gain so much might through that. You have like really crazy might generation and stuff. I feel like we didn't really get that, right? It just feels less. It feels that Conduit is useless, so Vindicator is dodge spam only. And what is this supposed to be? Keep spamming the elite gameplay. I can't even see how it can be played decently. How can it be played decently? In the immediacy of the moment, I'll say that Misfire Bug is pretty huge, an entire Grandmaster trait that we can't test because it disables Cosmic Wisdom, the core mechanic of this E-Spec on any hard CC. Incredibly disappointed, that's a glaring issue that you notice in 5 minutes of testing. Wait, why is my Cosmic Wisdom gone? I haven't even used it. That such a bug is present bums me out. I don't want to be rude, but the VO for Raza is really pretty cringy, and he talks more than any other legend. We'll follow up with some other notes, okay? Initial impressions, Conduit feels very boring, about as boring as playing Core, and honestly, Core might feel better. Not sure if it's intended. I mean, how does that taste? Like, it's weird. It's so weird to me. How's Core less boring when it just adds to Core? I don't know, it's weird. Not sure if it's intended or not, but the teleport skill doesn't snap to target when the option is enabled. I know some skills do this, so I'm mentioning in case it's not supposed to. Doesn't snap. Oh, that's right. The teleport skill does not snap to target when you have the trait picked out. That's something that I noticed as well, so I don't know if I was supposed to do that or not. Okay. Energy cost and cooldowns seem too high compared to other legends and the purpose of building maintaining affinity. I didn't get that feeling. I feel like I could kind of spam those a lot. They felt like pretty much like others, so I didn't get that impression personally. Depending on your traits, Perpetual Wisdom, affinity feels like it becomes nearly useless other than additional energy. Yeah, I kind of noticed that too. The affinity kind of, when you use Perpetual Wisdom, affinity is kind of like this weird thing that's like kind of there. I don't know. Profession mechanic, Cosmic Wisdom, that has such a short cooldown feels bland and very undertuned. Or short duration, not cooldown. Relying on affinity that kind of requires expanded consciousness or Perpetual Wisdom to negate affinity feels wrong. Yeah, it's kind of strange. I think the short duration, even as the, like, I know that you can increase it by using the affinity, right? And stuff like that, but I feel like the core of that is like, it's still really short. It should be longer than that. Like, just, it should be longer base duration. Lack of impactful offensive boon generation makes it feel very slow and sluggish. No quick, no alacrity. It doesn't need quickness or alacrity, I feel like. Alacrity is provided on like Renegade. Quickness is provided on Herald. I don't think we necessarily need that, but offensive boons in general, I feel like that needs to be there. There needs to be some might generation, like stuff like that. Overall, it feels there's a lot lacking, especially compared to most, if not all, the other classes and the new mechanics they get to play with. I understand the statement about trying something less complex compared to Vindicator, but honestly, I think this swung way too far into simplistic zone. Okay. Using this trade makes the other trades in the spec useless. Yeah, like I said, I kind of, since you do not longer need to generate affinity nor spend its points. Well, you do spend the points. It's still, I guess I can kind of see the option. It's only useful if you pick something like swapping legends does something with affinity, right? Like, I guess there's an interaction there, but it does kind of feel iffy. I'm personally not a fan of Raza's voice direction. I wish I would have tried it out with the voice direction. I didn't even get to try. I didn't even think about that. They sound too similar to Glint and Jormag to me. A big part of the Revenant fantasy to me is getting to hear the different voices in my head, but every time I hear Raza, it is a bit too grating to me. Is that how Raza is spelled? Isn't Raza... That's spelled wrong. They spelled that wrong every single time. It is a bit too grating to my ears and puts me off of playing them. I would like it if the raspiness was toned down a lot. I get that they're a mystic being and they're supposed to have this air of mystery in their voice, but it truly does hurt my ears to listen to. Again, you can turn that off. I don't think that that's a valid complaint, but whatever. I would like a clearer, deeper voice personally, an ally in my ear. Not someone who sounds like they're stalking me. Okay, that sounds like all of these people seems to have. Does anyone else have thoughts on Raza's voice? Well, you've already read all the stuff if you post it. Feels pretty sad and boonless in solo open world. Sure, the ton of stats make it do decent damage, but I'm forced to run Relic of River to get at least some alacrity to make it feel good. Not everything needs to feel like. Not everything needs to have alacrity to feel good. In my opinion, if an elite spec needs alacrity to feel good, there's other issues, and I've seen this a few times now. So I feel like there's other issues, but I feel like always like the solution shouldn't be slapping on alacrity and that makes it feel good. You know what I mean? Like I feel like that is such a dumb way of fixing something that doesn't feel good. You know, without boons, managing the F2 is also not ideal. So I stuck with the third Grandmaster. Vindicator in comparison has permanent self-quickness and permanent alacrity from either Grandmaster or Relic of Rivers. Okay, so you're saying it feels pretty bad because I have to use the Relic of Rivers, but then you're saying, well, you know, I use it on Vindicator as well. Okay, so does it feel bad using that on Vindicator? Because that's not what you're saying. After swapping legends, my positions of the skills change places sometimes. It was a bug from you guys remember that bug from a long time ago where that happened all the time? Where all the skills were like all over the place, jumbled all the time? Yeah, I remember that. Raza Elite does not count as an elite trigger for relics. Beguiling Haze with Shiro allows for up to 4 additional casts if spammed. Elite is missing a skill fact that is a projectile finisher. How is it a projectile finisher? The Elite? That's an AoE, ground targeted AoE? That's not a projectile. Is it so maybe they're getting a projectile finisher interaction, but it's not supposed to be. I feel like that's more accurate there. Boundless Knowledge tooltip for Raza does not scale like the other legends. Okay, yes. Tooltip for Raza does not scale. Yes, it does. Does not scale like the other legend. It does. It goes from 100 to 150, so that's not right. Raza Elite UW has no LOS or range checking. I don't know what that means. Raza Elite can't be used. UW with Shiro. I don't know. Trident is missing effect for Raza. Okay. Raza Elite states resistant. I mean, these are all like just bugs, whatever. Train Call of the Mist and Invocation Trade Line doesn't have anything for the new legend. Still shows 7 options for the 4, but none for the new Call of the Mist. I don't know what that is. It just says whatever the other legend does in the tooltip. Okay. I'm not reading more pages on this. Okay. Interesting. Ooh, I want to see Paragon. Oh, God. I'm scared, you guys. After the first 10 minutes trying Paragon, it feels solid. Haven't anything special to change. Except for one thing, please add more wings to skill animations. Please give me feeling Guild 1 back. Okay. So they want just 1 more wings. No notes. 10 out of 10. Right there. Boom. No notes. As a warrior main since launch and a Paragon main since, I'm really let down by the animations. Your utility skills are literally copy paste of one another in terms of their animations. Incredibly lazy and very unlike all of the Paragon skills. So again, just add so more animations of like adding wings, golden wings. If we add that, I think this person will be happy with that. The elite skill feels way too small in terms of what the spell means, and it's only time we use our wings, we're making sure people can't die for 3 seconds. That's insane. Make it look the part. Please rework these animations. Okay. It was obvious from the stream already, but yes, Paragon's visuals are unbelievably depressing. I didn't really think they were that depressing. Like when I compare them to something like I guess Conduit had some cool stuff. But like even like Gale Shot, does Gale Shot have like really crazy animations and stuff? I don't know. I still felt like I didn't get to use it, so I can't really say. Utility skills that are all shouts with basically no animation. Burst skills that flash a symbol on the floor for a second. The wings featured in the trailer and the art appear for 1 second on a 75-second cooldown elite. Okay, so just add more wings. Maybe add some more. If we add more wings, we to the different commands or whatever. Right, you can kind of change. I'm stunned that this leads to, like I said, that one command was kind of weird that just does barrier. I'm like, it needs to do something else. If this is a support thing, it needs to do something else, right? I'm stunned that this is an elite spec coming out together with the likes of Amalgam. And don't say that shouts naturally have no animations. Stances have no animations on Warrior again, but Arena seems to be perfectly happy to give Guardian or Engineer stances that great animations in this very round of E-specs. Okay, valid point. Valid point. Add some more animations in there. I've tried to Paragon for a bit, and one thing jumps out at me when tested. When I tested a specific thing. When going for the Alacrity trait, if not running the trait of Call to Action, Auto Chant, Action Auto. Auto Chant, Action Auto? Action chant? I don't know what that means. There's a noticeable pause when you have to where you have to chant something, then swap again to give alacrity. The flow of the boon application on how the F2 and F3 feel is really nice once it gets rolling. Just that minor hiccup in the alacrity. Okay, so just the flow, there's like a little hiccup in there. Buttons flow nicely and accurately. Okay, I don't know why they're doing a TLDR when it's like almost exactly the same. I don't know. When anything expects highlighting to me that we lack a condition damage and concentration equivalent to Diviner. The wings on We Will Never Yield don't last for the full duration of the buff. This seems like an easy slam dunk to change. The Paragon wings are iconic. So just add more wings, make them last longer. Agree 1,000, 1,000,000,000%. What is that? 100,000%. Right now the skills themselves feel good, but the visual identity of the elite spec is non-existent. The animations for all the skills are small and plain. So animation thing, nothing else. I'm going to try to bring to work as a solo overworld build. I think that's what they mean. Can kill things relatively quickly, but initial impressions playing it in the way it feels meant to be played, well, it's very boring. Sure, it pumps out boons and healing, but contrary to Warrior's core design, which is very much hit button, do something that's cool, feels very much like its abilities and skills have been designed as anonymous components of a long rotation. And it feels like you have to do more work to keep everything optimal in order to provide the same level of support that a lot less complex builds require. So we I kind of got the impression by reading the things, like having everything on a 3-second delay or whatever it is, like a second, whatever the delay is, right? It's kind of annoying to me. I get the echo idea, but it should really do like a big effect right off the bat, and then do like a smaller effect after 3 seconds. But I think most of them do that already, but I don't know. It kind of feels iffy a little bit to me. Probably just not the spec for me. I prefer to provide support by disabling and otherwise controlling enemies, which is a lot more interesting and strategic. Blah, blah, blah. At first glance, Parangon looks a lot more fun, but the spec is held back by some minor issues and a few not so minor visual ones. First of all, visual and sound effects. The visual of the skills are so underwhelming, like, okay, yep, so we need more visual things. Originally, I wasn't on a team of need more wings, but the test Paragon, I want more interaction to win. The audio skills are meh. I actually like the audio. The audio having, like, the echo effect, I thought it was really, really cool. I thought it was great. So the audio on those, I like. I haven't tried the F abilities or anything, so I don't know. Most of the traits are a bit boring in comparison. I didn't read them, so I'm not sure. But not too weak for a majority of them. Some feels weak or wrongly developed. 3 seconds of alacrity every time you change a refrain is underwhelming. This should be every time a refrain is played, because not all chants are needed in every situation. Yeah, like, and I think a lot of people made that same argument of like having to rotate through your different refrains in order to keep alacrity up, and just blasting them just to keep alacrity up feels kind of dumb. So I think maybe having alacrity like every time, I don't know, like kind of changing alacrity a little bit, like the way that alacrity application is. The skills need more force to it, like for the damaging ones, and more damage, and for the buff ones, more boons. Why would I take a command when I shout do the same but stronger? Yeah, right, we've already, so that's the same feedback that we've had before. Finally, the general impressions. A very fun and fluid spec. I can see myself playing it in PvP, PvE, and all of them. Support Parangon, gonna be a go-to for sure. I could see a future with maybe an alacrity DPS option for Parangon. I mean, really? Like, every single time they've misspelled it. And the same way. That would be a lot of fun. The spec seems like it'd be solid, but needs some changes. Okay, so, well, so after trying it out, I would have guessed the outcome is just shameful how boring and shallow the spec is. Chants are boring, skills are boring, trades are boring. There's nothing interesting about Paragon. Not even Elite is impressive. There are now like 3 animations across whole Elite spec, and none seems to be really new. No interesting utility skills. If I had to pick 3 words, phrases: boring, low effort, lack of interesting utility. I'm not really looking forward to. Okay, playing with a timed one. As someone who hated the idea of swords, I can see this Elite spec isn't bad at all, but it seems pretty immortal if built right. It might be facing nerfs. Oh, really? I mean, I don't think I got the impression on that, but if built right, immortal? Yep, trying to run a DPS, it feels severely handicapped simply through dint of simply being Paragon. Because of the spec's almost complete focus on being support one, it means that it hardly has any access to quick adrenaline and burst, making its role in general purpose open world feel very compromised. Okay. Could have written it. I couldn't have written it better. Really? I think I could have written that better, but it's a support spec. Okay, I know that, and it took into consideration. I took it into consideration, but even for a support, all of the above statements are correct. The team that adapted and developed Paragon in this way should be ashamed of how lazy and uninteresting this work is. I won't be able to leave any meaningful feedback until Thursday night, Friday morning. Probably even later now, because we still don't have any updates. But I want to jump in real quick and remind people that to leave actionable feedback. Don't just, okay, great. I think Paragon is fun. Appreciate Warrior having an entire healing and support pack. Yeah, I do like that too. That trade, which gives motivation when entering combat, would pair very nicely with also giving a bar of adrenaline as well, so that way we can immediately put a chant to use. Something I love about both Druid and Firebrand is the immediate access to their kits, whereas Paragon has to begin building adrenaline, which doesn't take a while. Okay, I can see that. So maybe give it a little bit of like early adrenaline. But I do notice it when entering combat or in multiple when moving from one skirmish to another and losing all adrenaline. Got it. Perhaps even a utility that gives 3. I mean, you can use like there are like, you don't have to always use shouts. You could use something like there's the heal skill that gives you full adrenaline bars, so you could use that too, you know. But it kind of sucks to be using your heal skill when you enter combat, right? So Paragon is standing on the shoulders of giants, but achieves nothing to make them proud. Whoa, I'm not reading all of that. Yeah, I'm not reading all that, so we're gonna kind of move on. That's a lot to read there, so you guys can read that yourself. Okay. Wait, do they have their own threats here? Oh, they do have their own threats. Okay. Please change the color of the cloud for gaseous state to silver or blue or black. The light brown just looks weird. Yeah, I agree. I kind of want to read I didn't know they had their own feedback thing here. I want to read the Reddit ones. It's just a power DH, but you swap a procession for piercing stance and mob for daring advance. The caveat. Okay, I'm not gonna read that again. We're gonna read amalgam here. Really like Amalgam, but the VFX feels kind of off, especially when the legendaries are involved. Also, 90% uptime of both Alacrity is kind of nuts. I expect that to be severely nerfed. Okay. ArenaNet needs to either put Alacrity Quickness on a trait or settle on a single one of the two. I can share 100% uptime of both to a party with a build I quickly threw together. No Might or Fury, but those are common boons for DPS. The main problem is that at the moment, a big guild figures out how to optimize party comms. Blah, blah, blah. Already #1 spot on Snowcurse with preliminary benchmark of 51, so there's going to be some nerfs coming. I feel like Celestial Amalgam is going to be completely broken, so just talking about busted. I don't like how the slime looks. It honestly feels considerably worse than effects on Juggernaut, which I was hoping the spec would take more inspiration from. Did they make the puddle animate when I move, or is it still a static puddle sliding around? I haven't gotten home yet. It's still a static puddle. It's kind of hard to find a smooth rotation with 20-second cooldown on most skills. There's a lot of auto attacking and stuff. Power DPS is crazy. You get some ridiculously high burst numbers while going the Condi way was really weak. The poison trade was pretty lackluster. If you play Bloodstone, the strategy is just to do your Bloodstone burst every 25 seconds instead of 20 seconds and time it with Plasma. I understand numbers and such will change, however, I've always played healers my whole life. But if Amalgam is playable in some form like this, I will switch to Boon DPS. The flow of how it would achieve Boon uptime is very clear and unique to the E-Spec. It feels very engaging, evolving. Okay. He's toned down a lot. I've been dueling with a Celestial build on EBG, and it's ridiculously strong. Okay. Ranger, Gale Shot. Feel of the Cyclone Bow and the utility skills is pretty good so far. Some notes. Cyclone Bow AA is disabled by default. Swapping off Cyclone Bow disables it again. Oh, what? Hawkeye has some issues with AA animation canceling. Going on a mod immediately restores all arrows, apparently working as intended. Oh, this next thing. In PvE, Shrike feels a bit too mandatory for the spec to come online right now. Both Cloudburst and Gale 4s are starved of arrows, leading to a huge drop. Yeah, that was one thing that I was worried about, that you wouldn't get enough arrows to use. Like I was kind of thinking about, like, where does the arrow generation kind of come in, right? 41 Cyclone Bow, only DPS rotation with Shrike, with Longbow and Axes also utilizing the Shrike trait at 45+. Okay, interesting. The owl icon is intense. It's staring into my soul, judging me for not hitting it faster. What do you mean? That's great. I think the owl icon is one of the weapon skills, right? I think I'm laughing too hard for how silly this is. Okay. If you have Keen Shot set to auto attack while in Cyclone Bow, you can interrupt Hawkeye completely and lose out on damage. I believe this is because the system recognizes it as a basic auto attack and will interrupt it. Okay. This is what I wanted the entire time. It's not even like its new abilities. It's a lot of the same abilities from Guild Wars 1. I just wanted a pure bow spec that I had in Guild Wars 1. But that's the thing. So, well, I don't know. It's not something new. It's what we had in Guild Wars 1. Did we have really anything like this in Guild Wars 1? I don't know. But yeah, it doesn't feel like a new thing, right? Like, it just kind of feels like what Longbow should be anyways. Been trying it a bit in Organized World as well, but no one's surprised the spec built around projectiles and pet attacks doesn't really work that well in a mode with a lot of reflex. I don't necessarily think that's a problem. Not everything needs to be strong. Maybe they need to make some of those not projectiles so that not everything on your Cyclone Bow, the main thing that you use on the thing, gets reflected every single time. You know what I mean? So I don't know. Because we saw that, like, even the elite can be reflected and can, like, launch you way far away, you know? So I don't know. Okay, no answer still. Love this so far, but losing Wind Force when you drop the bow feels really bad. I feel like the intention was for the bow to be something that you pop in and out, but wind force stacking promotes waiting until full feathers for bursts instead. I don't know what that means, wind force. I'm not sure. Gale shot is super fun, but it literally makes me want to not want to continue to pursue my legendary bow for my ranger. All of those parts of the spec are only accessed with F5, which gives me a bow with a look I cannot customize. Rangers who have been clamoring for a more, well, maybe it'll still, it might, like, having a legendary bow might still interact with the projectiles that you fire on that, so there might be some interaction still. Rangers who have been clamoring for a more ranger focused build got what they wanted. Okay, so that's nice. Perma quickness and the wind bow working with quick draw is really fun. Oh, okay, quick draw works on the bow. Okay. Perma quickness. I wasn't really feeling it until I turned on Shrike, the most fun elite spec I've tried so far, but that's a really low bar. The ones I've tried have been a big yikes. Okay, auto attack on keen shot. What is this person? Love it so far. Okay, so pretty positive feedback so far on that. Thief, Antiquary. Ooh, this is where things get juicy. I mean, we've had pretty juicy already with Luminary starting out, but I will keep this post updated. Benchmark, okay, there's benchmarks here, so pretty good. Pretty high on condition dagger. Learning and being forced to watch the artifact skill icons suck. Okay. The artifacts are very undertuned. Guitar and hammer are the worst, with the hollow decoy coming in close third. Problems upkeeping combat high, while prodigious pincher Scrit Scuffle are triggering. Activating Scrit Swipe during these windows deletes artifacts. I don't know what that means. I just need general feedback. These are all like very specific things. I haven't played it, so I played this in a fractal just to get used to it. I'm a thief main, and with nearly all of my time on my thief. The skills are kind of cool, but that's it. The numbers weren't great, which is easily tunable. And yes, again, remember, that's the easiest part to fix is the numbers, guys. Okay, it's all about, like, you know, bugs and animations and like that type of stuff, rather than, you know, the feel of it. Does it actually work? Is the concept working? Like, is everything working? Like, numbers can always be, you know, if it's just like, oh, it feels great, but, you know, all the numbers are low, is just kind of a little iffy, right? The amount of button bloat with the extra stolen skills is kind of crazy. I mean, other specs have that anyways, have a ton of skills to use anyways, so I don't know. When you have 3 stolen skills and you can use all 3 and you're getting a lot of new ones via the elite skill, it feels kind of like you're playing the UI and not the game. It's quite hard to be able to run around. The problem is, I think we need to get used to the actual UI items, like what each of the different skills does and stuff like that. So I don't know if that's really proper criticism there. I feel like the play is to either only worry about stolen skills or never worry about them, and in between feels like a DPS loss, like a new weapon. I don't know. I think once you get used to what each artifact does, it feels like, yeah, this is how I feel about it. Just sitting in training golem, I feel like my eyes were on the profession skill UI. But you'll once you're used to it, you'll probably get used to it. But again, I feel like there should be some kind of visual indicator, right? Don't play the UI. Give me some kind of visual indicator on my character, maybe. That might help, right? Show. I don't know. There needs to be a better indication of what we can use this, that we can use the utility skill a second time during cooldown besides the skill description. My biggest issue, like maybe a red border that can activate over the skill, it needs something. Okay, I can see that. I mean, that's probably an easy fix again, putting a red border around it, something like that, or putting some kind of indicator on there. Maybe have it as like a flip over skill. Maybe not that it gets a new icon, but maybe the flip over is that instead of it being like not changing at all or whatever, maybe having a change like color, like a different color pattern or something like that. Maybe making it like a different hue to it or something. So you can tell like, oh, okay, I'm on my, like I've already used it, but you know, maybe make it all like kind of reddish, like give it a reddish hue or something, you know. After playing, I'm pretty sure no one in ArenaNet uses their thief for anything more than alt parking. Okay? And has a ton of upvotes there. Maybe picking the door in front of Zamarog. Okay. I want to like it more than I do. I think there's something here that's compelling, but it feels woefully undertuned at the moment. The stolen skills simply don't feel strong enough, making spamming them for the initiative gain the optimal way of playing. Just needs a bit more oomph and polish. Okay, so that's not hard. I mean, that's great feedback, and that's not hard to fix, or how to change. That's not hard to fix, right? You can change that at all times. Adding numbers, right? Just increasing numbers is an easy thing. I feel like having the artifacts skills full on random completely kills any fun from the spec. It probably needs the F skills to be selectable, maybe via traits. More like Amalgam NG, where you can choose what skills you want to use. That would be kind of cool. Maybe seeing some interaction where you can pick which skills you steal, and kind of just maybe have it where you can kind of pick that you only want, like you tell your script to only steal offensive artifacts and only only defensive, or only boon oriented, or only Condi oriented, or something like that. That would be kind of interesting. Maybe take away from a little bit from the randomization, but still have it where you get like randomized offensive ones if you pick offensive, and you don't get exactly the same ones. I don't know, maybe. Utility skill double edge icon definitely needs to show better that it's reusable. Maybe, okay. Double edge icon, yeah, so we talked about that. Also, utility artifact skills feel very undertuned. We already talked about that as well. I like the Condi version better than the power. It feels disjointed, but there's some cohesion deep down. I honestly thought I'd hate this, but I kind of like it. Spear was pretty fun with it. I'd make it so that skills that can be activated on cooldown should have a border or something. Okay, we've talked about that already. Stone Summit Cannon is good, but that wind up, man, I don't know if it was a bug, but sometimes it didn't go off. Okay. Split Deck is bad. Prolific Plunderer is best in slot. Meticulous Custodian is my personal favorite in combination. I don't know what any of them mean. So, to me, lead spec is supposed to be something that changes the entirety of how a class is played in some way. Daredevil made Thief feel far more mobile and responsive. Deadeye, with all of its faults, made you into a dedicated sniper or single target menace. And Spectre, of course, made you be able to provide benefits to your party you've never been able to adequately provide, and give you like a shroud to kind of give you like a little bit more of a magey playstyle, right? So specializations that made your playstyle feel entirely different, and in Spectre's case even provide an element of build variety that the class lacked. This is also combined with providing cool toys to play with, like how engineers knew elite specialization is eye candy. With all of those elite specializations, I knew a few seconds into testing that I loved how they played. Even Spectre, not being my thing, was a cool idea, and it played cool. Antiquary feels like it fails on all fronts. From the second I started using its abilities, I felt a pang of emptiness and groaned. It's not interesting to use. It doesn't look interesting. It doesn't do anything that default Thief can't already do, and it hits and plays like a wet noodle. If you were to tell me that Antiquary had 5k higher DPS than all other elite specs, I'd probably still choose to play anything else just because of how ass Antiquary feels to play. Figured there would be some I figured there would at least be more involvement with the script and some sort of pet system, or how if the sky is the limit, allowing thieves to recruit out of the ordinary pets, maybe eventually making our own dedicated followers. Okay. My advice to them is to get rid of the swipe mechanic, but double down on the double edge. I found the utilities more fun to use than any. How about giving all utilities the double edge mechanic? Oh no, that's awful. The beta went down, so only have very, very, very early impressions. I don't know how to say it, but it is not good. I was actually excited for the spec. I don't mind the theme, but the spec is not fun to play. The abilities are too random. The artifact icons are very hard to see. I don't need to constantly be looking at small icons. And that seems to be a huge theme with all of these elite specs, that they added UI elements that are tiny and small, and you have to play the UI. That's one thing that I've really, really noticed with this, right? Like, you know, one of the ways that they fixed Virtuoso not having to play the UI is you can see the blades above your head. You can see 5 blades above your head, right? It should be something like that on all the specs. There should be some kind of visual indicator on what you have for artifacts, right? There should be a visual indicator on the luminary shroud, right? Like I said, have the lantern display how full my shroud is, right? Maybe have or something else like it, right? Like involve it in some shape or form, you know. The conduit, right? Like having the 3 little bars, like that shouldn't be the way, right? So I kind of can see that. So Elementalist, Evoker with the little fox head here. The familiar should have faster movement speed. He can't follow you even running in a straight line at normal speed. Ended up teleporting to you constantly. Feels like using the follow code used by minis. I was baffled. I was also wondering if it was partially due to the server's ongoing implosion. Maybe it was. I don't know. I keep finding abandoned water otters around the Silverways. No Evoker in sight. Aw, that's so sad. Wait, the familiar isn't just a visual effect like the Scrapper Gyro. It's an actual separate object that is interesting. That's surprising in both positive and negative direction. Elite pet. Fully charged hair requires a target, and it's also not possible to switch to familiar when the hair is fully charged. You should be able to switch familiars when out of combat. Okay. That's just a bug, right? It sounds like a bug. My first impression, very good roleplay, strong DPS class. Cons, quickness DPS seems like it can only be power build since it forces you to play hair. Okay. I know 2 other elite specs on elementals that can do both power and condi. Provides almost no boon to its allies. Key boons for healers like protection can be semi-available if you play Auramancer. 25 might stack, fury, aegis, etc. are not available or shareable with your allies. Okay, so definitely needs to be changed that if we're doing these. Other utilities, the only one I'm not going to complain about. It does feel good. Toad utility is a block. Not sure we needed another block. Hair utility gives more damage and teleport. If only we had core elementals utilities that could do that already. Okay. Somehow my pet goes missing. I can't get it back even after relogging. Okay. Someone has been really pissing off the spirits of the wild. Okay. Sign of an irresponsible owner. You should learn from rangers how to take care of your pet so it doesn't run away. The lack of autocast is my biggest gameplay complaint. That was already mine early on. I already said that. It just feels clunky on a class that already has a lot to keep track of and shatters any illusion that you have a companion summon with you. Mech has it. Ranger have it. Give it to Evoker, please. Water Otter can heal but can't do much else. Just to seriously consider it as a support spec needs more boons. It does feel a little bad to have no familiar skill charge build with autos. I know they were concerned. Oh, okay, yeah, it's supposed to be with others, right? I get it. Evoker as a DPS feels great. I have some thoughts about the heal variant. So heal variant overall is kind of oof, not a fan so far. No boons, so you can't fill a heal role. Utilities are really boring. The trade line has some interesting trade-offs for which element you specialize in, but they don't interact with core LE fundamentals in any way. Speccing into fire doesn't do something like create a fire field while using your fire utility or familiar abilities. The class fantasy is kind of cool, but I just don't think it was executed properly. Adding also autocast option to the familiar F5 skill would be nice for a more relaxed playstyle. Yeah, like I said, that was one that I had as feedback as well. Troubadour. I think the shatters need to make the sound of the instrument they represent when they're pressed instead of each shatter sharing the same sound effect. Yeah, you know what? I agree without even having tried that. It needs more musical themed animations and just flashier everything. In my opinion, the tails are not it, and the instruments have no visual flair for a mesmer, let alone a spec that is supposed to be a performer. You can barely see them zoomed out. Okay, well, it's because you're playing zoomed out. I don't play zoomed out, so I probably won't have that issue. The horrible changes they just made to Mesmer do not help the feeling of the spec at all. Clone generation feels way too slow for the concept of trying to get all of your instruments up at once. The UI needs a lot of work too. The instruments are barely visible and the little bars showing the duration are as well. Again, we have little bars on Troubadour. Stop doing that, okay? Have something where you can see visually your instruments maybe going like more see-through as time goes on. right? And have that to duration. So you can kind of see on your field, oh, this is running low because it's slowly, or have it crack, right? Because these are like illusions that you create. So have them slowly like crack over time, and as you see more cracks on the instruments, you can see that the duration is almost over, right? Give us some visual things, not on the UI, but on the gaming, on the field, right? You already have the instruments on the field, so maybe do something with that, right? Like, I think it would be really cool to slowly see the cracks in the weapons because the illusion is slowly giving out, right? Like, that would be really cool, and I think it would be really on par with the theme itself. So that I would like to see that. I hate that the spec feels so underwhelming to me. The concept is great, but the mechanics and visuals feel like the bare minimum. Yes, the floating image is both unhelpful and distracting, as well as being in a different art style to the rest of the Mesmer skills. I understand having a visual marker, but it's like having a post-it note slapped on the screen every time a tail is used. Troubadour has potential, but right now it's clunky, spammy, and doesn't really compete with Chronomancer in the support. Core issues, spam, design, and F skills feel bad. I'm not reading. Okay. They have a lot of things to say there. F1 and F2 having different ranges doesn't feel good at all. Okay, the heal is lackluster compared to other options. Okay, so a little bit of and the ritualist. It'd be cool if the Spirit of Anguish would be summoned without targeting an enemy like the other spirits. In Guild Wars 1, you could just summon it anywhere on you, and it would automatically attack nearby enemies. Red target will. Yeah, I needing a target is kind of strange to me when you summon a spirit. That's kind of weird. I like how it feels to play, but the power scaling is abysmally bad. Even with the pure DPS build, Essence Blast is far too weak, even with all 3 spirits running, which is crippling. I can make it close to 30k DPS on the pure DPS build. Potentially fixes buff Splinter Weapon power scaling. Essence Blast 15% buff to its throughput per spirit active is unacceptably low. 50% bare minimum. Spirit autos are far too weak and need more power scaling, significantly more. Either that or have them attack once per 2 seconds in Shroud, and not once every second with lingering spirit. Either that or have them attack once per 2 seconds in Shroud and once every second with lingering spirits outside of Shroud. On top of this, the base 3-second quickness duration is untenable. Needs to be at least 4 seconds baseline minimum. In its current state, quickness DPS needs full concentration investment to maintain quickness, which utterly cripples the damage. Okay. Ritualist is almost amazing, but the below points felt Ritual Shroud. The Shroud doesn't feel engaging. You go and summon spirits and auto attack. I felt like it needed to take a lingering spirits if I wanted to do more than while playing with my spirits. Maybe the solution is to move spirit summoning to F2, F3, F4, and have them flip over to the shatter abilities. Shroud 2, 3, 4 could be core Shroud skills with similar augmentations. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't played it, so I can't really say anything about it. Spirits hit like a wet noodle. The animation and sound effects of spirits popping in and doing their attack just to follow you got annoying quickly. Should be baseline. So especially lingering spirits. So some traits should be baseline. Not having Shroud 1 to direct the spirit's attack out of Shroud became frustrating. Oh, okay. Lingering spirits, so if they're out of Shroud, you can't direct them anymore. So that kind of makes sense, right? Again, my big concern from the stream was that after summoning your spirits, all you could do in Shroud was sit there and auto attack because the cooldowns were so long. Did this end up being the case? Yeah, that was the case. Alright, so those are the initial feedbacks. I was kind of waiting. I was hoping that maybe we could jump back in, but it looks like we're not getting anything tonight. So I think I'm gonna call it here for tonight. Yeah, so I've been going like long enough, so I'm like, you know, there's no point in this really. So nothing going on there. So but yeah, it's unfortunate, but yeah, I'm gonna keep my eyes on the feedback. I'm gonna keep my eyes on the different like things. I'm gonna have my feedback tomorrow, hopefully. Healing Troubadour will require a rifle, won't it? I hate healing rifle on Mesmer. It might require rifle. I don't know. It probably will. There are some other weapons that provide boons and stuff like that. So I don't know what Troubadour will need when it comes to things like providing boons and stuff like that. Because I know like Staff has some boons that it can provide. So I don't know if there's like a Staff variant that you can do where you can take Staff instead or something instead of Rifle. But yeah, I don't know. Rifle is like the master of healing, right? Because you get a bunch of healing out of it. So it depends on how much healing Troubadour on its like by itself, like changing the F abilities and the utilities and stuff, like how much it can provide there. So yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. So anyways, I'll be back tomorrow. Hopefully by tomorrow they will have the elite specializations fixed. If you guys feel inclined to support the channel, I appreciate all of you guys watching, but if you guys feel inclined to support the channel, make sure to use my referral links sponsored by ArenaNet. They're down in the description, or if you're on Twitch, they're in the about section. And also we do have memberships available if you guys want to become members on the channel. You guys get badges and live chat, as well as the access to emojis. So you guys have that access there. But yeah, so if you guys feel inclined to support the channel further, you can do it that way. And yeah, I'll probably be back tomorrow. Like, my voice is kind of shot, like I need something to drink. I'm kind of like, I've been at it for 5 hours and I've been reading a lot and stuff, so I kind of need to get leave here. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow, and hopefully, fingers crossed, tomorrow we will have the beta back up and maybe some fixes to the beta. I don't see any like actual like fixes to like big things, but maybe some of the bugs will be fixed or something like that. I don't know what's really wrong with the game right now. Maybe fixing some of the stuff on the back end will kind of fix some of the bugs that we have with some of the things with the interactions and stuff. So yeah, but anyways, I appreciate you guys very, very much, and I will see you guys